Okay, let's get rid of the storing soon. And Boot the game up. Was that a sheep just now? Okay, so... last time, there was a spooky ghost sighting in Rouen. Rhost? And, well, there are more witnesses to interview, but... whoops. But there are also side quests to do. Third chest. Tear bomb. You've seen a lot of empty chests in your day, but you've really got to say, this one's the finest. Oh, hello. Oh, baby Roadrunner is sleeping.
Let's do this, gotcha!
Okay, still asleep.
Alright! We rule!
But yeah, there are some side quests to do, and one of those is to take a photograph of the thing at the top of the Saffron Tower.
Piece of cake!
Oh, Airland is this way anyway, so... Corn mover! This way is so corny. treasure chest. EP cut 1. Empty as her bomb is dry. What's that supposed to mean? Well, I already have an EP cut 1 on both characters, so... Oh. Stealing the heal.
Someone's been naughty.
Wow, This doesn't bode very well. Now, the layout is presumably the same as in the last game. But, like, I have a very unphotographic memory. Hey, so what happened to really cool... Well, I am dead. It cancels out all status ailments that I gave you in the last game.
Yeah! done already?
Oh, okay. Rolling. Inside the chest is the key to its heart. Vent seal. Okay then. Ebony staff. You obtained the sword of the ancient god kings. Just kidding, it's empty. Only slightly better than the fiber rod. Clock boots. Well, it spins well. See you again on New Game Plus. Very thick, and can only be worn by men. For some reason. Wow! It really is active. I see, just as we heard. Seems safe for now, but let's get the picture taken quickly anyway. It would be wise to leave as soon as we can. Right. Okay, so where should I shut? To take a picture, use the orbital camera. Move to where you wish to take a picture from, then select the orbital camera from the Items tab in the camp menu. Well, let's see. Now, I have done quite a bit of photography in the past, so let's see. This angle would be perfect for getting it straight on. From here, it might be good for a neat roll of thirds effect, but this is for a museum, so like historical documentation is paramount over a cool-looking photo. Come on, Bunny. Come on, Bunny. Alright, I made up my mind. I'll take it. still was thinking about buying again. And all done. Let's return to town then. There's little point in remaining here. We're going back already? Well, yes, that was the plan. Is there a problem? Not really a problem, I guess. It's just... we came all this way, so heading straight back would be a waste, don't you think? Ah, someone's got a bit of a dungeon diving into your new jacket, I think. I'll keep an eye on you if you want to explore a tower, Sal. Dungeon diving, sure. Yeah, I do kind of want to explore it. I mean, there's a lot of pretty strong monsters in there, right? It'll be good practice. Well, I suppose the inhabitants would make for a nice little workout. Let's look around a bit and then get back as soon as we can. In we go! Purging Ball. You begin to suspect that this treasure chest is a portal to the meat dimension. Wrong franchise. Found EP charge. Imagine this chest as it once was, green with treasure and full of delight. You can hardly bear a look at it now. Okay. There's only one, so this should be quick. Oh. Whoops. I used the one element that resists. Way to go, me! Pearless meatballs. Pearless meatballs recipe. This chest is empty. You vaguely remember digging through it and pillaging everything it had. You can't remember when. But for you, it was Tuesday. Okay, let's do this.
That'll perk you up.
enemies are probably going to crowd around Estelle, so... Let's just go with this bit. Oh. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and load.
Piece of cake.
Steal this heal. Take down this mint bomb.
Oh, are we done already?
Okay, now what was in there? A sapphire talisman. What happens when you clear out every chest in the world? What will other adventurers do then? Yeah, ever think of that? Chests are a limited resource. Yeah. Genius Blouse. As you approach, the chest bursts open up on its own. Unfortunately, there's nothing inside. I've been up these stairs already. Tear bomb. This treasure chest is on strike until further notice. Since I'm here, I should go to Erledin. Hairland checkpoint. Feels like ages since I've been here. So the guard who saw it is around here somewhere? According to Jean's information, yes. First, we should speak with the guard commander here about Husaro Phantom. Good idea, but to think someone saw it in such a lovely place. Estelle, it's not good to lie to yourself, you know. Why stop referring to our ghost as it and simply call it what it is? Not listening! Not listening! I don't want to admit that it's just not listening! Sounds like Estelle needs an Estelle snack. Hey, welcome. How many tourists are coming through these days? It's so boring, it's been strong to keep my eyes open. Hey, welcome to Airline Checkpoint. For There are many tourists at the moment, so you can take your time and really appreciate the waterfall. I'll buy an R1 and eat the fish here. Recipe learned. Oh, you're earliest visitors from that time. There's not many guests right now, so relax and enjoy yourself. If you're hungry, want to try out some on my new menu. Hey, welcome. This is a lodging facility for travelers. If you'd like to stay at night, just give me the word. This is the entrance to the Colony of Tom. If you don't have permission to pass, I'm afraid you can't go any further. Excuse me, we're from the Bracer Guild. Hey, welcome. Wait a minute, you're that bracer adult with the Duke. Yeah, that's me. Surprised you remember that. Of course, things wouldn't have gone half as smoothly without you. Well, what can we do with Olivier today? Well, sir, we're here about a soldier who claims to have seen a white shadow. What, even the guild's heard about that? For the love of... It is ridiculous. You should be ashamed, honestly. Ashamed? What do you mean? There wasn't any ghost, he was just daydreaming. Drifting off the way he did could be disastrous if there was an actual emergency. As his commanding officer, his actions are wholly my responsibility. How embarrassing. Sir, I'm afraid you may be jumping to conclusions a bit hastily. You see, there have been multiple sightings of this white shadow all over the province. What, are you? A Stone Company explained the investigation to Chief Warrant Officer Han. I see. Goodness, I thought he was simply half asleep, but perhaps I did jump to conclusions too quickly. I'm far too hard on Nix in that case. So Nix is the one who saw White Shadow? That's right. He's currently on duty at the entrance to the Colony of Tom. You should go speak to him directly. He told me he has my permission to speak to you. Thank you, sir. Oh there! You want to head into the tunnel? Give me just a minute and I'll open the gate. No, we're not here for a tunnel. We're from the Bracer Guild. And we're here for you, actually. Can we ask you about the white shadow you saw? Hang on, you mean... But that was just something I dreamed up when I was half asleep. Actually, it wasn't. A lot of people across the run have been seeing it. According to your commanding officer, neither you nor he knew. He apologized for his earlier comments and told us to let you know you can speak freely about what you saw. So it was real! I knew it was too real to be a dream. This makes me feel a bit better, honestly. Though if that thing was real, it's actually kind of bone-chilling. Trust me, I know what you mean. Anyway, can you tell us about what you saw? And as much detail as you can, please. Sure. It was 3 nights ago. I was standing here on my watch shift. You notice how loud the waterfall is, right? You get used to it after a while, and it has a rhythm that can really lull you to sleep. Plus, I just started my shift and I come from the mess, so I was even more sleepy. So to keep from falling asleep, I walked back and forth around here, and that's when I saw it. I see. What was it exactly? A flowing man dressed in white, old-fashioned clothes. He, or it, was dancing just above the waterfall. I freaked out so bad I pointed my rifle at it without thinking it. What? You shot the thing? Yeah, it was meant to be a warning shot, but I was so nervous I hit it right in the chest. Or, I know it only did, but it just floated there as if nothing happened at all. After that, it took off like a bird or something heading north. Eep! Oh my, it can't be infected by gunfire? That suggests something. After all that, I ran inside and woke the commander, of course. But all that got me was a dressing down for sleeping on the job and unnecessary rifle discharge. Man, that was a bad day. I can, imagine. Well, anyway, it's clearly for the best. Just pretend it was a dream and forget it ever happened. Yep. Things were flawed, but I doubt I'll ever be able to forget that. I don't know why that poor soul is wondering ghost, but try to help him, yeah? Can't just give this goofy gang firearms. We'll try to face the generations. Very true. I mean, priests can solve the problems of the dead too, right? Heck no, I'm no priest. But there has to be a reason it's showing up, yeah. We have to figure out what that reason is. Good luck then. Wow, incredible. Papa, Mama, come here. Now, slow down your trip, Pumpkin. It really is lovely. I'm glad we could come with you, my love. Thank you. Though I've always left you two alone back home. This is the least I could do for my family. Aw, that's a really sweet family. Looks like they're on vacation or something? Most likely, yes. They may even be foreigners given where we are. It's so amazing! Just looking at it, I feel like it's gonna swallow me whole. Excuse me, miss. You know the name of this waterfall? Where's all this water come from? That's a little out of the blue. See, that movement especially, but something to come from the show was here's one was well, the waterfall is called Erlen. The water flows here from Valeria Lake through an ancient waterway. Oh, I know what Valeria Lake is. Oh, hey, little girl, want to join this merry band of meddling kids? It's a big lake we saw before the airship landed, right? Yes, that's right, but airship? Are you from our country? Yep, that's right. I'm from far, far away. By the way, my name's Ren. Ren, huh? That's a really cute name. I know. When Papa and Mama gave it to me, of course it'd be cute. Ren, don't bother a nice lady too much. Huh, our apologies if our Ren is troubling you too much, miss. Aw, I wasn't doing anything bad. No, it's no trouble. If I may, what brings you to Liberal? Well, I often come to Liberal for business. Every time I do, I'm struck by the beauty of this country, so this time he brought myself and our daughter along. Miracles do happen, it seems. You guys are like the most picture-perfect family, you know? You jealous? Papa's away a lot, but he always brings us lots of presents when he comes home. And Mama's always full of smiles and makes the best food. Really? I am kind of jealous now, actually. Goodness. I'm sorry, she's still very much a child. Hey, what's yours, miss? What's your name? Oh yeah, sorry, I haven't introduced myself. Estelle Bright. I'm a bracer. Wait, do you know what a bracer is? Yeah, I'm not stupid, I'm a big girl. But that's neat, you're a bracer, huh? You slay lots of scary monsters? Yep, that's part of the job sometimes. A bracer? It's very impressive. Yes, especially your age. Still pretty new at it, though. Each of Liberal's 5 major cities has a guild branch. If you encounter trouble during your travels, please don't hesitate to come to us for help. Thank you, we'll keep that in mind. If you'll pardon us, though, we need to check in to Yen. Come along now, Ren. Oh, I want to talk to Mrs. Estelle more. Hey, Mrs. Estelle, will you play with me next time we meet? Sure. Yay! See you, Mrs. Estelle. All three of them have character portraits. Well, she was certainly a benevolent energy. I think she might have been a bit younger than Tina, even. Yeah, she might be. Does she remind you of a certain someone in her far? Which could mean nothing. Just a bit, yeah. I was thinking about how I was around her age when Joshua and I first met. Ah, yeah, that's right. Regardless, you still have witnesses to speak to, so shall we move on? Sure. And now I need to head to the orphanage. Hey guys, welcome back. Did you take the phone? Sure did. But first, let me return your camera. Return to our old camera. Thanks. And now it's off we go. What? Where are we going? The Orbital Factory, of course. We got to felt the foe course if we want to see a picture. True. I'm right behind you. Phew, all done here. Yeah, thanks. Now then, how'd the foe turn out? It's okay. This one's plenty good enough to use as research material. Would you like to take a look? Yeah, absolutely. Think ideals. It's a lot nicer than I thought it would be. Yes, this is enough to satisfy me. That finishes the job then. Right. Look, I mean, it even has some cool rolled thirsts going on. Thank you all so much for all you've done. Climbing all the way up the tower must have been exhausting. Well, it was kind of rough, but it's all part of the job. Don't worry about it. Thanks. You can say it makes me feel better. Alright, here. It's not much, but please take this. Moon glasses. This piece of equipment I picked up with research funds for this expedition. I'm sure it'll be useful if you have to venture to dangerous places. Thanks. Since you're offering... What's that? Thank you. I'm sure it'll be useful. No, it's not all that much. Anyway, you'll feel pardon me. Thanks again for your work. Good luck with your investigation. I'm kind of curious too, honestly. It's going to be quite the piece of homework, certainly. Well, I will do my best to live up to your expectations. Well, see you guys later. Yeah, later. Quest completed. Friends Poison Blind. Glasses from the Central Factory that, for some utterly mysterious reason, also block poison. Gonna rest up at the end. Do 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 do. Report the quest. Good work. See that you go. The Forest Road and Gold Sea Sideway. Chances are I'll forget I even have these.
Oh, are we done already?
Okay, the Vista Force route monster that uses poison attacks. I have anti-poison gear. Oops. Do exams. Entry to Academy grounds is restricted. Okay. Ah, here it is.
Piece of cake.
Exterminate the monster. Chest. Tear bomb. So, what really stops you from wearing one or two accessories? Social decorum? Game balance! Crocodile! Like a fish here. Gold angelfish. And our gold angelfish. Pure Stamper. Beast showing shell monster that blows sleep-inducing bubbles.
Piece of cake.
A surprise cookie. When you gaze long enough into the empty chest, the chest gazes back into you. A large monster living near a sea that emits a blinding shock. Explodes when defeated.
Let's go. Seems you came up short.
supply chain. Inside the chest, you find blood. There's blood in the chest! There's blood in the chest! There's blood in the chest! I've seen this here the first time! Insulating tape. Watch out! This chest is nothing to lose! There's no telling what I might do! Well, this seems to be the monster. Will this be enough? Oh boy.
Good to go!
Hard loafers. Abby knows that if you take multiple items from the same chest, the economy will collapse. There's a third quest to do. Purging Ball. You nearly tear the top of the chest off of its hinges in your excitement to open it. Your face falls as you realize there's nothing inside. Reviving Ball. The chest is holding a beauty pageant with thoughts are treasure chest friends. But viewing on the outside can't save how empty it is on the inside. Oof. Poor chest.
Piece of cake.
Second floor of the White Magnolia. At least I think he was a priest. He had to wear his clothes. I wonder if he's the new traveling priest. Oh, great! They're selling on the ascorbic tomatoes now. I should probably see what the quest is before I just buy all the ingredients. Oh, Chalmers, welcome to Minoria. The orphanage has been rebuilt and people have returned to our natural lives. Now we just have to wait for our next mayor to be elected. So guess this table over there? The guy says he's Donald-friendly butler. Or was, I guess. Huh? Really? I don't know if it's true or not. That's just what he's been saying. The good sir being arrested must be some kind of mistake. What happened while I was away? Well. Garden of Seaton! I've gone for the new recipe! Oh, I just noticed that there are little pictures of the food now. Oh, in the menu. Got it? Oh, what a surprise. Do you remember me? I asked you to do a job for me a while ago. Oh, an acquaintance? Yeah, he's a merchant. Kinda. It really has been a while, huh? Yes, last we met was before the birthday celebrations, I believe. If you don't mind, I'd like to get things underway immediately. Do you have the time right now? Sure, no problem. So what kind of job is it? Alright, listen carefully. I'm currently putting together a list of ingredients obtainable across the entire Rouen region. Problem is, there's been lots of dangerous monsters out there lately, and I haven't been able to go on investigating on my own. That's where you racers come in. I'd like for you to assist me. Sounds easy enough. What do you want us to do specifically? First, take a look at this tentative ingredient list I put together. Savory pinion, leathery tail, gummy eyeball, monster carapace, beef flesh, prickly seed, fish fillet, clear gelatin. Alright, I've written it down, but is this the list you're talking about? Yes, though it's incomplete. Why don't you find ingredients for monsters that aren't on this list and bring them to me? Did you get that? Ingredients that are not on the list. Make sure you don't get that wrong. If you find ingredients that aren't on it, come here to report. Of course, you're also welcome to get a bunch together and report before you're completely done. However, I will need one of the ingredients as a sample, so do be careful not to eat too much. Get ingredients on this list and come here to report then. How many types do you want? Of the ones on this list, I mean. Can't be sure of how much is out there, but I'd be happy if you found 5 or 6 new ingredients. If you can find even half of that, I'd be willing to pay you for your time. Is there anything else you'd like to ask? No, I think you got it. Look around and see what we can find. Yes, please do. I no need to rush. It's not an urgent job, so I can't wait to see what you report. Well then. Oh, this ingredient was on the list. What about juicy bomb? Procure form. Fish egg. Bird egg. Goodness, looks like you found quite a bit out there. This list is nearly complete. You've done some excellent work. Guess this means the job's complete? I suppose. Still. Oh, why not? Any chance you're up for going out a little while longer? Huh? I must even like to see this list completed. I have a feeling there's still a few more ingredients out there that haven't been found. If you can find all of them, I'll offer you a nice little bonus. Well, how about it? Continue. Alright, I'll give it a try. Might as well ride this thing to the end. Excellent, I knew you'd say that. I'll say you continue reporting to me as before. If so much, you can continue after all, just say so. We're going with a different plan at that point. Freedom will be as we originally agreed upon. I said. Okay, we're off. Can we see you fine? Seems like the orphanage kids are doing well. Our rebuilding was definitely worth it. Ow. This is... Estelle? What's wrong? Oh, Joshua and I had lunch here a while back, you see? It just came back to me, is all. I see. Hey, don't be like that. It's not like it's a memory of some great tragedy or anything. I was just a kid who didn't really understand our own feelings. I totally forced Joshua to let me feel him, not even caring if anyone saw it. It doesn't really sick of me even then. Introspection? Very unlike you, Estelle. However, I like it. Do you need a moment? Do you need a moment? We can spare time. No, I can't stop now. Can't let myself stop now. Besides, we need to head over to the orphanage. I want to see Matron Theresa and ask about this white chow. Well then. Well, first, seems like the orphanage is... We're just on the way there. We've got some good stuff to check out, you see. No worries. We're investigating, but it's got a little likelihood of being anything serious. You don't need anything to worry about. You don't need to worry about. Phew, gotcha, that's good to hear. You're relaxing in the village for a bit. Always be welcome. Yeah, thanks. We got the chance to stop by later. We have to head to the orphanage first now. Oh, right. Well, see you when I see you then. True hurricane! I want to look around here just in case there are any monsters with more ingredients. After all, this might be a good spot to find some ingredients. Hi, as a shrimp NPC!
Piece of cake! Piece of cake!
Spins and strikes even more enemies. Oh, it replaces the older version. There might be something at the top of the lighthouse. Still hurts a bit, eh? No use. Can't stream myself any further. Hi, Miss Monk. It's been a while. Well, it's you, Bracer Kills again. Still full of and vigor, I see. And vim vinegar, I see. You've met before? Uh-huh. You gotta say some stuff happened. How are you these days, Mr. Vogt? You still hanging in there? I've been alright, mostly. Though recently I... Hey, what's wrong? Are you alright? It's my bum back. Can't seem to shake this pain. Anytime I bend at all, it's like someone's driving a spike through my spine. Definitely doesn't sound pleasant. Can you take some medicine for that or anything? I'm dealing with this pain since you were in diapers, Olive, you know. How long are we trying to cure it now? I'll go away on and I'll see you that. Unfortunately, I can't afford to sit around resting for too long right now. Huh? Is it something you need done? Matter of fact, there is. I was right in the middle of an important job when you stormed in here. You know there are orbits used in the lighthouse, right? I swapped the parts out for new ones, but I ain't given them all a test yet. Oh, that sounds like it could be a problem. No worries, this is my responsibility. It won't be much of a lighthouse keeper if I ask someone else to do it. I'll just take it slow and easy, and keep my back straight. I see. Well, don't strain yourself, okay? You don't want to make it worse. You'll need to worry on that score, little miss. I know my boy. Listen to me go on. Sorry to chew your ears off. Good luck with your work, Racers. Thanks. Take care, Miss Smoked. Oh yes, one moment. I almost forgot. What is it? What about testing them orbits? There's a manual on the bookshelf there with details on how to do it. If you're curious, feel free to take a look! Huh? Oh, sure, I guess. It's an important job to be sure, but it's mostly just flipping switches. Anyone could do it if they read the manual, I reckon! You know, do you think just maybe he's being the most passive-aggressive old farm to over asking us to help him out? Yes. There's not really a maybe involved here. Something wrong? No, nothing. Well, see ya. Lighthouse manual. On the lighthouse orbit control. 1. Activation switch. Set on to initiate beacon. Set activation switch to on connection quartz to on switches and flipping. Is your orbital amplitude set to low? Long to be saying higher than low. Orbital amplitude. Needs to start low. If the stabilizers stabilizer must be less than or equal to amplitude. Connection only works if amp equals high. Warning! The contents of this manual may be changed at any time without notice. We thank you for your understanding. Okay, so Amplitude needs to start low. And stabilizer also needs to start low. Activation switch on. Gradually increase these, and then connection cords. What? Cute little puzzle there. Oh, you did! So, we can just leave it alone now, right? You can. It's in diagnostic mode. It'll stop on its own in a little while. Okay. Still, I'm impressed. You managed to figure it out with nothing more than a manual. Huh, wasn't easy to be honest. Oh, hey, let's get stopped. Yes, indeed. The diagnostics done, and there were no problems to report. It's been mighty neighborly of you to do all this for me. Sorry I put you through all this trouble. No, it's fine. Yes, no things are necessary. Just take care of your back, okay? No, I can't let you go without expressing a little bit of my gratitude. Here. Oh, these are, some bait for sea fishing. You can land some real poppers on the cliffs near the lighthouse. You should try if you've got the time. Ah, thanks. I mean, we should get moving along, but... Anything else we can do? Did you need anything else? I'm going to need, little miss. However, it's gonna be an S. Very, very important. It shows that you have a heart that cares for us as any modern prisoner should, just like the princes of old. Well, thanks. You make sure to remember that attitude, dear. Now, safe travels. Quest complete. I should save.
Seems you came.
Genius Blazer. Go in the chest to see me in space, just smiling at you. Unstalled, you back away and close the lid. Let's not open that one again. I'm sure it's just Wayne Gaster, the world scientist. Oh, Genius Blazer. chest was once full of wondrous treasures. Then you came along! Crimson Platter. Looking at yet another empty chest, you wonder who leaves all these lying around unlocked. Hey there! If you want to find my sunken treasure chest, you're gonna have to do better than that. Your sword is kind of rare these days with long monsters on the roads. Go and get some rest. I bet you need it. Oh, hey Zeros. I think it's only trying to last when we fought those dog monster things, right? Oh, I never heard anything about this. It was back when we first fought together with Agate. We drew on some of the intelligence division's dog monsters. Yes, they were a big help. So what brings you around here today? We're just on a bit of a warm-up lap before getting serious work and thought we'd stop by. Oh, I see. A bit of bracer training. Well, since you came all the way out here, feel free to use the facilities to rest if you need to. Want to talk about monsters? The ones on the roast have been ridiculous. Thanks, we'll do that. I'll get back to work then. If I can help you with anything, just give the word. Out here just by walking? Guess there's still crazy people in the world. You guys have some kind of abnormal love of walking the mountains. Aren't up here in the mountains with so little do. Our new casino opened in Rowan too. But the only pleasure we have up here is Officer Zeros' cooking. If he ever leaves the service, he should definitely become a cook. The Royal Army remains at a very high safe general alert. Mostly because we don't know the location of the capitalist Skybands on the remaining intelligence division's insurrectionists. Even saying the capital gang aside, those ID rebels are quite a problem on their own. So, say whatever else you will about them, they're also highly trained killers. We need to find and stop them. Okay, I've really got to get back on track. Something? Unfortunately, nothing you have seems all that new. Come back and report again once you found something new. definitely... Wasn't there a nasty fire here? Looking at this, you barely know there's been so much as a campfire lately. I think they built the building the same way, just, newer. Thank the gods. This is so wonderful. Estelle? Agent Theresa! Yes, I thought it was you. Welcome back. Glad to see you. And I'm sorry, I don't believe we've met. We haven't, my apologies. I'm Charizard Harvey, Estelle's praise mentor. I have, however, heard a great deal about you, Browser, and so on, Matron Theresa. Your loving mother figured to every child here, and apparently your tea is first for me. Oh my, I'm flattered. Congratulations on getting the orphanage rebuilt. I'm amazed, it looks pretty much exactly how it used to be, too. I know it sounds silly I asked them to build it that way, but everyone was kind enough to humor me. I can't imagine the orphanage looking any other way. It just won't be the same. And you didn't even integrate a playground? Like, not even a slide? Huh. Yeah, I think you're right. So, are the kids inside? No, they're actually out in Minoria for class. A traveling priest comes by once a week and holds Sunday school for us, you see? Oh, okay. That's a bit of a problem, though. You see, we actually want to ask the kids about something on top of just saying hello. Oh? Would this have to do with the white man police? Probably yes. I see, so it was probably you saw a person thing. I just did pick her as a sharp one. Well, come inside. You can wait in here until they return. I do have some tea on the kettle and a few snacks, too. Thanks. Fucking cyber sleuth. So, what's wrong? Matron Theresa, you're not gonna ask about Joshua, are you? Chloe already told me everything. She worries easily, and she needed to unburden her soul into someone who when she found out. Estelle, you've been through so much. Come on. You say things like that, I can't hold it in. Oh, Estelle. You don't need to hold it. You shouldn't. I'm all too familiar with how it feels to lose someone important. No, don't say anything. I may not be able to be a mother for you, but at the very least, I can hold you for a little while. Well, that was embarrassing. Everyone's wanting to show up and show my big, tough bracer woman now. That's right. You are a senior bracer now, aren't you? Congratulations, Estelle. Well, still kinda green to be honest. Speaking of my little crying jag, though. Theresa, you mentioned that Chloe was worried about us? Yes, about you and Joshua specifically. She saw her precious friends suffering and felt powerless to do anything for them. She struggled with it. She desperately wants to help you. Precious friends. I feel kind of awful she's been tearing herself up so much over it, but glad she cares. I really need to go see her soon. I believe the James campus is closed to visitors right now due to the end of term examinations. Those should be over soon, though, and you can see her then. Sounds like a plan. Also, you know, the kids are a little bit late, aren't they? I don't remember Sunday school taking this long. They may be playing in the village after class. The new traveling priest who's been coming by does seem like he's fond of children. A new traveling priest, huh? Wait, why does that sound familiar? Let's head to Minoria to see if they're alright then. We'll bring them home if we need to. Good idea. Are you sure? I won't want to trouble you. Heh, no problem. Anyways, thanks for a great tea and snacks. You also owe her for that big hug back there. Hey! Thank you so much. I'll be waiting here for your return. Chimkin. My, she's a wonderful person. Something about her reminds me of Lena. Quite a few things, actually. You thought so too, Sharon? She reminds me of that mom too, but more than anyone, she reminds me of the Queen. She, I don't know, just warms her heart, I guess. Is compassion hard of a mature woman, really? I feel a bit inadequate on that scoring comparison. And you do a pretty good job at it too, sure. I mean, if you want to be better at it, maybe cutting back on the booze would help a bit. Ouch, I prefer a juggler there still. Anyway, let's head to Minoria and collect the kids.
We're good to go.
Ah, Minoria. Feels like a dog's age since I was here last. You were just here! Come to think of it, I don't really get out to run in general all that much. You know? Huh. I was figured you and Dad went all over the place, not just Roland. I mostly keep to Roland, to be honest. I go out to boats and Grandsell often enough mine, but that's about it. The only ones I can think of with absolutely no roots would be your father as a racer and Agate. Oh yeah, Agate does kind of strike me as a wanderer. I don't think I've ever seen him in Roland, though. Or have I? I think he does avoid Roland since, well, Cassius lives there. He has some issues with Cassius to make it a bit hard for them to work together. Issues, huh? I think I get it. I don't know how Agate and Annalise are doing, come to think. They just started investigating too. I doubt they're all that far ahead of us. Alright, the children should be in Sunday school around here, somewhere. Let's walk around a bit and figure out where it would be, Right. Do. No, that's not it. Actually, something's coming up. That's so. Does that mean you won't be able to finish the job? Yeah, that's right. Sorry, I know we're leaving this kind of incomplete. No, it's alright. We've already put together as much as I requested, so I'm plenty satisfied as it is. I'll notify the guild that the job's complete. You should be able to pick up the payment for your time there. Thanks, I appreciate it. No problem, you did a fine job as far as I'm concerned. I'll offer you again if something else comes up. Sure, later. Till next time. Sunday school, class in session. Oh hey, here's this Sunday school. Given the sign still up, I guess they're still in class. Should I poke or notice it? They might have ended for a day and simply forgot to take the sign down. Good idea, let me take a peek. Okay, let's see. Wait a sec, I know that guy. They do not deserve your sympathy. In truth, Pedro did not think Duke Gaston would back down easily. And one of the machinations of the foul-masked puppeteer Harlequin. Capri, Pedro's teacher, seemed to know the jester, simply dodging questions about him with frustrating vagueness. Regardless, Pedro knew another battle would come, and soon he would have to upgrade the Blue Knight feat up towards victorious. Wait, what? Oh, Pedro. A slightly irritated yet comforting voice snapped Pedro from his reverie. Do you wish for your tea to grow cold? The clear blue eyes which met his own carried their own message. It will be alright. Pedro, although embarrassed, took his tea and drank deeply. It was enough to simply have this moment with her. The end. That's the doll night, kiss. What? That's it? But what about the fight with Harlequin? Oh, Clem, you're such a dummy. That's a wonderful ending. You just know Pedro and Tia go on to get married and live happily ever after. So romantic. Yeah. You gotta get married to be happy. I want some of that tea. Gabby is so cool. Phew. All 23 chapters of the Dull Night in one sitting for a bunch of rambunctious kids. You want to talk challenges? Alright, kiddos, that's enough for one day. Class is over. Aww. They were teaching us, Mr. Graham. Okay, ain't never underestimating this group of kids again. Yo, who's at the door? Class just wrapped up, so come on in. Huh, you notice me? Guess I stuck my nose in a little too far. Sorry for intruding. Huh, hey. What? Estelle? Hi, kids. Great to see you again. Are you guys doing okay? Holy moly. Did you come to play? That's great. It's been forever. This is Estelle. Play with me. Me. Welcome back. Welcome back. Huh. Well, you haven't lost any energy, it seems. And Fire Cabin. It's been a while. Oh, she remembers me. Of course I do. Wow, though. You really are a priest. You really are a priest despite that gap. Really? Why all the hate on my awesome duds? Hey, we're a chance we meet again here of all places. Could this be fate? Ah, I see. Saved by Fire Cabin before, Estelle. Rome really is a small place. I know, right? Craziness! Thanks for lunch, by the way. It was excellent. No, it's no trouble. Besides, it's the least I could do in return for what you've done for the children. Hey, Estelle. How come Joshua's not with you today? You see, he's pretty busy with something, so he couldn't come today. Aw, too bad. I want Joshua to see the orphanage all fixed up, too. Me too! I want to see him dress up like a princess again. So pretty. And when you guys were in Sunday school for a while, what was that you were reading when we came in? Some kind of novel? It's called The Dull Night. It's an awesome action story about fights between puppeteers. Oh, it wasn't Swords for Brains. It was a romance, with desperate love between a noble and a common man. Desperate love. It's a young adult novel series I brought with me when I came to Liberal. I planned on reading it to kids a little at a time, but they, convinced me to do it all in one go. Whew. Huh, I guess the way you get caught up in stuff kind of backfired there. Well, thank you for your devotion, Fire Cabin. You'll be heading back to Ron now, I take it? Yeah, next logical stop, really. We've got our villages to visit, so I need to hop an airship soon. Speaking of, how come you're on Ron yourself? Busy business, I guess? Yeah, there's a lot going on. Yeah, on that note, we came out here to ask about something. I really wanted to ask about the white man Polly saw. Oh yeah, that thing. You want to ask me something? Yes, Polly, we have a question. Can you tell us about the white man you saw a while ago? The white man was a white man! He was being like a top and was new and fun. We were hoping for a bit more. Let me try and explain it a little better. It was about 4 days ago. Polly was outside just kind of spacing out, which is, you know, usual for her. And then she saw a white man floating in the air. Yeah, he was dancing around in circles in the sky. When I tried talking to him, he bowed and flew away like a birdie. You were totally asleep and dreamed up the whole thing. I mean, come on, that's the lamest ghost story ever. I thought you might be dreaming it first as well, but it seems someone else saw it too. Right, Daniel? Yeah, I only saw a little though. Then I saw a weird white shadow flying off to the east. A white shadow. Okay. Well, two witnesses make this quite a bit more believable. Bowing and leaving with a dress though. Curious. Polly, I have one more question and it's important. Do you remember what his face looked like? I know what his face looked like. He was wearing a weird mask. A mask? Well, that's not your average ghost then. Hey, Polly, you need to say his stuff. Never mentioned that before. But nobody asked. Well, mask aside, it seems it wasn't just a dream. Once Daniel told me about it, I contacted the Bracer Guild just in case. We've been watching for it since then, but there's been no sign of it. Well, thank you for your time, Agent Teresa. This has given us a lot to mull over. Estelle, Scheherazade, whenever you're in Rouen, you're more than welcome to stop by. Fire, I'll see you next time there's a class, I hope. Yeah, you bet. But it's already run out of material. Absolutely. I'll drop by every time I have a chance. See you, Fire Cabin. You too, Estelle. And bring Joshua next time, too. Yeah. I know I'll be back, but we won't come see you again. Those kids are energetic. Gotta wonder though whether or not their matron qualifies for sainthood. Is there a single one that was among the most polite, wonderful kids I've ever met? Yeah, Matron Theresa is amazing. There's actually another girl who helps out here too. She's busy with her school exams and couldn't get out here today though. Okay. Anyway, I'm heading back to Rome for a bit. Well, you guys, wanna come with? Well, we've nothing left to investigate here. And as they say, the journey is more important than the destination. So certainly, let's be off. It's decided then. Off we go, run. Let's go! Comes in the party now. A medium-sized semi-automatic bow that uses a crane reel. Before I know, he might leave immediately.
Piece of cake!
Could just be your imagination, but it's empty. Finally back. Feels good to be in Rouen again. Thanks, guys. It was nice of you to make sure I got back here safely. Come on, you don't need to thank us. Yes, I hardly think you need our help either way. After all, crossbows are rare these days, and people who are skilled with them are rare still. Oh, nah. Wandering priest spends a lot of time out in the wilderness, you know? I'm gonna be able to defend myself somehow. But there's no way I can match a pro. You really think so? I think you make a really good bracer, actually. You're really skilled. Still, you're making me blush. You keep the flowery up and we might have to get serious. I thought we agreed to knock it off with the come-ons. Huh, anyway, about the spooker hunting. People have been coming to the local church well too. But Father Theodore thinks we aren't dealing with a normal spirit here. Assuming it is a spirit at all. Really? Why is it normal? The testament say that when a person dies, a righteous soul is sent to sky to join ideals. Right, and sinners are condemned to fall into the darkness of Gehenna. Sometimes so you get souls who don't really fall into Iron Camp. That's what the church typically refers to as a ghost. Wandering souls? Okay. But then I still get what makes our ghosts not normal. If it's a wandering soul... Well, they don't really wander. According to doctrine, ghosts are usually bound to something. Could be a place, could be a person. Point is, it's something. The ghost everyone's been reporting, though, doesn't seem to behave that way. It's got Father Theodore worried. I can tell you that much. Now I get it. Yeah, that's worrying. Anyway, just something to keep in mind as you investigate. Now we gotta get to the church. See you, gang. Stay cool and spookless! Huh. That was really good advice. I guess he does really know the testaments. He still doesn't seem much of a priest, though. Well, I've always heard that the wandering priests are a strange bunch. Back when I was with the troop, we had the oddest wandering sister traveling with us. I never found out why either. Okay. So, anyway, we've heard from all witnesses Jean wants to talk to. Let's switch that back to Gil now, huh? Right behind you. In. Save. Hey! Oh, you're back. Estelle! Hello! Yo, Dorothy, what are you two doing in Iran? Obviously, getting some pictures taken and articles made for this friggin' wildfire of an election. And then I heard something weird happen, or beyond that happening, so I stopped by to check out what's up. Something weird? You mean this white shadow thing people were reporting? Actually, while you were out, we had our report of the thing appearing in the city limits. The citizenry is starting to get frightened and demand answers that I can't give them. This is getting serious. And the capstone to it all? We have a picture this young lady took. This one pretty much puts the nail in the coffin as to what's going on, so to speak. A picture? Really? I had no idea you liked ghost hunting, Dorothy. It's nothing like that, really. I was just taking pictures of the hotel at night and skaboosh! Ghost picture! Here, take a look. Well, that's pretty decisive, alright. Come on, guys, don't you think this is just a bit too hasty? It might just be a malfunction of the camera. Yeah. No, I don't think it's the camera's fault. It's a shiny brand new model from the central factory, and I've been taking really good care of it. It's a malfunction, okay? A malfunction. What? Still, you're scary all of a sudden. And I'm going to put a lot more faith in these signs now. It seems something really is out there. More importantly, I think working with the media on this won't be a bad idea at this juncture. So let's all share information. To start with, did you guys get statements from the witnesses? Yeah, we checked with all three. Oh, crap, this is emergency! Help! Hey, what's wrong? Why are you so worked up? Was someone attacked by monsters? No. The swords of Norman and Ortos are arguing. They're facing one another down the Langland Bridge. All that fuss over an argument? Wait, those are two mirror cannons, aren't they? An argument could be bad then. Oh, this sounds like an oracle. Maybe a riot. Dorothy, run! Aye, sir. See you later, Sal. And they're fast. We should be quick too, to be honest. We need to be on hand in case things escalate. Beyond words, as it were. Right. Things you do. Good luck. Sir, if I need you to handle the trouble at the bridge. As far as the two cannons get into a fist, we're gonna have serious trouble on our hands. Rank advancement. Silver chain accessory. Good work. Seems you safely achieved your goal. If you have any jobs completed, come on by and report them. Government supporters are arguing with portal supporters on the bridge. This rate is gonna turn to what happens when two groups of leftists who believe slightly different things encounter each other on social media. Please, you need to intervene! Oh, silver chain blessed by goddess ideals. But it doesn't prevent blindness. Temporary grants protection from the Earth. Finally, I get the ability to buff defense. aren't fooling anyone. We know that you're behind the ghost that appeared at the hotel. Norman's son is peppering from the shock. Have you no shame? What disgusting tricks won't you stoop to? Oh please, that son is a member of the Ravens. How do you expect us to trust something as worthless? Thug says. Wait a moment. Criticize me as you wish, but only a coward will attack my family. Who will retract your statement calling my son a thug. That was probably a little much there. But sir, why are you agreeing? It's because you bend on issues like this that the tourism party dares to try such tactics. Who's daring to try things? The Arbor Party is the one crossing the line. Do you really think your harassment with this ghost trick will only stop us? Yikes, this is really getting out of hand. Do you think we should step in? They haven't actually gotten violent, so we can't do anything. Yeah. Let's try to get in a good position, though. If it's us turn to a fight, we need to jump in immediately and stop it. Yeah, but there's so many specters we can't get any closer. I like that Neil managed to get up front. I can't take this anymore. You liberate as a turn suckers think you could beat us in a straight fight? Oh, that's it! Let's do this! The employees in the Norman firm will uphold Mr. Norman's honor. Stop, all of you! Do not sink to the level of thuggery! Everyone, calm down. We should discuss this rationally. Oh, crap. Oh no, I don't think we can stop this now. My goodness, what a tragedy in the making. How do they get out of the embassy and get a pocket boat and get all the way over here? Violence creates nothing. It only opens empty chasms between men. To you, I offer this song. A gentle, sad song to encourage you to overcome that which divides your hearts and joins hands as one. The sun shines, a rainbow bridge. I cross it to reach you. And yet as I search, it fades into the sky, dancing with loneliness on the wind. If this wish is doomed to fade without ever coming true, then may it leave at least a scar. My first promise, a promise I cannot keep. I keep your breath, encased in ember, sealing within this eternal dream. Ah, it seems you're all touched by my song. Remember, there is but one truth. Love is eternal. Well, Porthos, I think it would be a good idea for both of us to cool our heads a bit. Yes, I agree. Besides, we're, obstructing traffic. Yes. Back to Arbor, everyone. Yeah. Right, I've got flyers to distribute. And the fleeing begins. Somehow, I'm not surprised. But the citizens here are as easily stirred to both action and rest as anywhere else. No, what truly moves them is the miraculous power of my melody. You there, reporters, take photos and write articles of your heart's content over this day's miracle. Oh, okay, here we go. Say cheese! Marvelous. Right. You guys still in the mood to talk about the stuff you mentioned before? Yeah, sure. I feel like I'll forget if we don't report soon anyway. Well then, let's hurry back and report to Jean. Oh, Estelle, where are you going? Wait, no, please wait! Ooh, what a great expression! How heartbroken! So cute! Pocket boat noises. How fickle you can be, my Rose. To meet your fated partner again after such a long absence, and then to abandon him. What cruel barbs you cast. Huh. Fated partner on my left strike, huh? What the goss's name are you doing it wrong anyway, Olivier? I thought you were only days away in Almost Hot Springs. Alrighty. Was there. Miller contacted me at the Maple Leaf Inn, you see. He was kind enough to tell me that you returned from your travails, so. And I thought to myself, she's been deprived of my presence for so long, her happiness is imperiled, I must welcome her back, and flew here post-haste. It certainly feels imperiled now. Still, I haven't seen you since the Queen's birthday celebrations. Thanks for your help back there, Olivier. It is nice to see you again. Truly? But your honesty makes it difficult for me to stay focused. You don't take the opening to make a joke at my expense. It's me knowing something more. Let's see you deliver another line like that through broken teeth. Whatever. Sean, this thing is Olivier, one of the people who helped us during the coup. He's a musician from Marbonia, we think. Oh, nice to meet you. Seem like an interesting person. So I'm guessing you don't mind if we let him out on this then? Yes, I don't mind. I doubt listen if we tell him to leave anyway. Huh, okay, sure. Truly you know all there is to know about me. Your personal history, not quite, but your personality? Oh yes, I do. Anyway, going beyond that. Yes, that sounds like a very good idea. Seriously, we have a story to talk about here. We don't have all day either. Dorothy and I need to get the scoop on the election. Right, I get it. So, this is what the witnesses had to say. It's all related to witnesses' testimonies and Kevin's analysis of the situation. I see. Managed to gather a lot of detailed information. It's up to see it's something that's definitely up at least. Really? I thought a lot of it was kind of vague. Well, plus part of it being a prank from the mayoral candidates is the cost problem for Yar is out for one. Scaring Norman's kid is one thing, but I kind of doubt they waste time scaring guards or orphans. Also, the reports were consistent. The ghost was seen flying in every case. If that's the kind of trick I doubt the average man on the street could pull off easily. Oh, then it must be a real ghost. Maybe some ancient noble went crazy and was locked up in a lonely cell and forced to wear a mask forever! And then, after hundreds of years, he arrived as a spooky ghoul! Please stop talking about such scary ideas with a happy face. Thanks. Besides, ghosts are supposed to be bound to people or places, so it really can't be a ghost, can it? Not necessarily. What do you mean, Olivier? Did you know something? Well, we can't weigh in on the matter for fugitives' ghostness. However, the Cells reports features several common points. From what she said, I think it's actually quite possible our specter is bound to a place or person. Oh, you're sharper than I thought. I was about to say the same thing, actually. Indeed. As a wandering hunter of love, I must keep a map of Liberal handy at all times. Let's use my map to look at Cell sightings from a geographical perspective. Now then, Cell, you investigated 3 areas, I believe. Here, and here, yes? That's right. The Roman Warehouse District, the Airland Checkpoint, and the Mercia Orphanage. What about them? If we look over the testimonies for differences, one particular point stands out. So, I don't suppose you see it yourself now looking at the map. The point out is obviously different with all 3 testimonies. Wait, that'd be... where it went. I've got it! It's where a ghost went that matters. Precisely. A ribbon-fed tough man in the city's southern block said it went northeast. Our airland guardsman said it went north. And our young orphan said the white shadow went east. What? Now I see. I never would have imagined. That's very conclusive, yeah. When you look at it like that, not many airplanes can come from, really. Exactly my point. Choose Royal Academy. It must be around there. Oh, there, you're pretty clever. Okay, I don't care if it's a ghost or whatever. We're gonna go to the Academy and find out just what it is. John, I assume we have permission to enter the Academy? Absolutely, I'll follow ahead. Go on over and investigate. See if you can get to the bottom of all this. I do have to wonder if our poor friends have any plans for it. Really can't afford to count on the election. Okay, Dorothy, I'll lay this in your hands. Yes, sir. Oh, this is some real ghost sighting. I'll get tons of pictures. No, help stop the damn mess story. Follow us, don't take pictures of Lane Dennis Ghostbusters. Okay. I don't really get it, but I'll do my best. Hey, we didn't actually agree on this part? No. They did get us that photograph, so let's help them in return, okay? I think I'll be okay, don't you? Kinda feels like this will get away any seriousness the situation might have had. So, Dorothy probably can help us out, so... That's all then. I'm counting on you guys. If you'll excuse me, I have a couple of mineral cans to interview. Oh, before that, don't listen. Your dad told me a little bit about the Joshua thing. Not a lot, but enough for me to get the picture. I know you're worrying about, those people. If we hear anything that might be related, I'll forward it to you. So yeah, keep a stiff upper lip. Or, something. There we go. Neil's embarrassed. It's a really big shock when you hear about all from Cassius, I think. He's really been looking for a way to help you, so. Really? If only you could be a little more honest, it'd be sweet. I'll make sure to contact the guild too. If I take any more Neo photographs of weird people. So myself, why not? Yeah, or something. Thanks, Dorothy. Anyway, up there, we're looking at. Like I said, I'll call ahead and let you in. Good luck, guys. We're counting on you. Don't even know why I'm bothering to ask at this point, but I suppose you want to come too, Olivier. Oh, my dearest Stell. You may as well ask if fish swim or birds fly. Why, after all, do you think I've been in the warm, moist embrace of Elno to come here? Figures. Sure, what do you think? Should you come with us? Well, to be honest, I think we could use the help, but... Let me ask you one question, Olivier. Does Cassius know you're still liberal? Huh? My! Oh, sure. You wound me with such insinuations. The answer, however, is yes. Cassius, or shall I say, Brigadier General Bright, is well aware. Does that answer satisfy? Fair enough. But since you'll be helping us, don't expect me to go easy on you. If you don't give it your all, I'll keep you up all night. Yes, of course. I shall commit my body and soul to your cause. Have no, fear. Wow, something feels really dawn here. It's exciting. Thanks, Jar. Let's see you know I'll manage all of here. This gets more when we have an outward brawl. If this division inflicts the whole city, that'll be bad. Don't want to turn into a real brawl. How shameful. They all need to cool down. There are man's a mirror that reflects ours. If I hate you, then someday you too will hate me. And that will make my hate for you grow ever stronger. I see. Around the city of Sailors, there are a lot of people with strong personalities here. Without damage to backbone, you can hardly endure a long ocean trip after all. Gonna give you the blazer. Maybe not the clog boots. Oh, I should actually double check to see if there are any new assignments. Yeah. Put Sky Bracer to come serve as a Sunday School lecturer. You'll be asked to explain to the children about the duties and missions. Prone Trail and Orient Causeway. Uh-oh. No, Dorothy, don't go there! What? That's the worst spot for you to be. As everyone knows, the Bracer Guild is a massive organization that manages bracers all over the continent, but its noble quality is that they are a non-governmental organization. Non-governmental organization basically means they don't interfere with countries. Oh my! Are you here because you saw my request? Yes, ma'am. Sure did. It's pretty urgent, right? Yes, today I'd like you to act as a guest teacher at my Sunday school. How about? Are you available? Yeah, I can do it. I'm not super confident, but I'll go at my best. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. I had asked a bracer named Karna to be the guest lecturer, but she suddenly had to leave on guild business. It put the church at a fix, and I was very disheartened. I see. So that's why it's so simple. So what should I do? First, come to Zyber. I'll explain what I'd like for a class there. I see. Okay, yeah, I think I get the gist. Start with the next section of Guild, go on to an overview of Bracer's job, and then last but not least, answer questions correctly, right? Yes, so I'll be playing. If you'll excuse me, I'll be going back to class. I'll call you momentarily, so please wait here until then. Still, truly, the world's a strange place. Oh, for once we agree. I was just thinking that myself. What's up? Is there something on my face? No, but not even I could have predicted this. I think the day would come when it still would take the altar. Sure, it's a big surprise, isn't it? It just means that certain girl fans for skipping Sunday school to run up on, I guess. Oh, Estelle, your mentor's so proud. Well, that's nice to say, I think. True, I'm not super confident, but I should be fine teaching some kids. I hope so, but... well, I'll be relaxing until it's over. What are you gonna do, Olivier? Well, I have full to offer you with my full attention and support. The class should be well visible from the second floor here, so I'd like to watch from there. Nice idea. I should take lots of pictures. Please don't screw anything up, you two. Now then, everyone, we're going to have a guest teacher for the remainder of class. They've taken time out of their busy schedule to come speak to us, so don't be rude, okay? Okay. Alright, come now. Miss, how are you? I was just about to introduce myself. Give me a sec. Alright, well, hello. I'm Estelle Bright. I'm still pretty new to the job, but I'm what we call a bracer. What? You're a bracer? No way, that's so cool. How are you, miss? No, we'll have time for questions after. First, let's have our guest review what we've already gone over. If you won't mind, Miss Estelle. Okay, is everyone ready? Let's go over today's class real quick. Class begin. About all bracer activities. Do you remember the lore? Choose the correct answer and guide the special class to success. First, let's talk about my job as a bracer. So a bracer is a specialist in investigation combat. Our main duty as bracers is... protection of these and sensory local regions. Not just slay monsters to prevent crimes either. Bracers protect goods in transit and even look for lost items. We help in a variety of ways. Alright, that's perfect. Bracers are broadly divided into two groups, senior bracers and junior bracers. Of those, junior bracers are what you might call trainees, and by successfully completing missions and training hard, they eventually earn promotion to become full bracers. Even once you become a full bracer, you're further divided up into different classes. Counties ranks, and each rank is assigned in accordance to experience and success. How many ranks are there for senior bracers? 7 ranks from G to A. There's 7 ranks from G to A. These are only formal ranks, and when a bracer is close to being promoted, a plus is added to said rank. Furthermore, there's also an S rank, but it's kind of an unofficial honorary rank, giving the persons who have performed exceptional deeds. So publicly, A rank bracers are the highest bracers in the guild. Yes, I'm killing this! Alright, let's talk about the organization that manages bracers, the Bracer Guild. I think you learned this in class, but the guild operates not just in the Liberal Kingdom, but all over. This global organization was established about the same time as the Oval Revolution, which was 50 years ago. Roughly 50 years ago. World technology and the guild are deeply connected. Even now we receive financial support from foundations related to orbit technology. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was it. Man, I'm good. So next we'll talk about the guild's relationship with foreign countries. At the moment, the guild branches across across the entire continent, but the reason the guild has been able to expand to itself is because it is a non-governmental organization with no ties to a specific nation. But even within its practical activities, the guild has a lot to think about. Still, they have to keep promises to prevent them from running up opposing nations. Also, its promise related to that is non-interference statements. The agreement of non-interference with state powers. In other words, no sticking your nose into state affairs or systems. Problems within national boundaries are ultimately something for a country's people to think about. Commenting on or interfering with this kind of thing is against international rules. Yes! Nailed it! The guild uses lots of methods like this to separate its duties from nations. Of course, not everything is always solved so simply according to code, so sometimes in emergencies you can end up in situations that are contradictory to the code. On something like that, Bracer has to put one basic principle above all else. In other words, read bracers in all situations should prioritize safety concerns. If you think about this first and foremost, then you'll actually be guided to correct action. Well, sometimes when you try taking action, you'll end up with a whole bunch of other problems, but overcoming stuff like that is part of the job too. Yeah, that's a good summary. And that pretty much sums it up. How was it? Did everyone understand? That's the first time for the class. Yep, she's working hard. Just when did that girl actually sit down and study all this? I'm impressed. Alright, it's the time you've all been waiting for. If you got anything you want to ask or Gus, go ahead and raise your hand. Please, Miss Estelle, carry on. Sure thing, leave it to me. Who's ready to get their questions answered? Q&A time. Any question goes. Select the correct answer and overcome any risky or questionable questions. Oh, pick me, pick me! Wow, you've sure got a lot of energy. What's your question? When can you become a bracer? When can you become a bracer? Well, to become a bracer, you first need to become a junior bracer. You become one if you pass the test, but to take the test, you're required to be at least 16 years of age. You're required to be 16 or older. Of course, even if you pass the exam, you don't instantly become one. For a while, you will receive training under the guidance of a noble bracer. Once you gain enough experience there, you finally become a junior bracer. Perfect answer. Okay, so you gotta be 16. Okay, you got it. Thanks, miss. Excuse me, teacher. May I ask a question? Right away. You gotta be at monsters no matter what? Some of them are really cute. That's a good question. How to respond to monsters is tough. But in general, we prioritize the client's intent. There is no absolute right answer when dealing with monsters. It really depends on the situation. So if the client doesn't demand their extermination, we may sometimes let them go. It's kind of a tricky question, but looks like I was able to answer perfectly. Phew! Oh, okay. May I ask a question too? Sure, go for it. There was a case a while back where a sky bandits attacked an airliner. Was it the Royal Army who arrested the sky bandits then, or was it bracers? Meaning this experience to the end? The ones that finally arrested sky bandits were... The final entry mentioned the bracers and Royal Army worked together using a pencil to remove the coroner down. The sky bandits tried to flee, the Royal Army came and arrested them. However, the bracers and the Royal Army cooperated and flushed them out. Alright, no problems here. Okay, so the Royal Army and the bracers work together? That's so cool! Can I ask something? Sure, go ahead. I'm actually studying for entrance exams and just forgot this, but which of the 3 principles in the code is the protective duty of civilians? How am I supposed to remember something like that? Wait a second, the protective duty of civilians principle? That is... I should have known I need to memorize something this specific. Principle 1. Oh, principle 1, I think? Was it? I thought the first principle was basic genealogy. Oh, really? Sorry, I already know it. So the protective duty of civilians is the second principle. Oh, well, I'm sure glad you know. So embarrassing. So, no more questions? Okay, I've got a question then. Go ahead. It doesn't have much to do with class, but the mayor was arrested at the Queen's airship came, right? How big was the airship? I knew there would be one. Just always want some weird question that's nothing to do with anything. By Queen's ship, do you mean the Arsile? Yeah, that. It looked real big, but I wonder how big it really was. The Arsile's size? I think I've read about that in a book before. 40. Think an overall length of 42 arch if I remember right. That might not be exactly precise, but should be close. Oh, that's huge. Thanks, Mrs. Sal. Any more questions, children? If not, I believe that's all for our guest speaker today. Everyone say thank you, Mrs. Sal. Thank you very much! Bye, kids! Thank you for your time. I know you're quite busy. The children are overjoyed. Huh, thanks. I was pretty nervous before I did, but if they have fun, then it was worth it. I do apologize for cutting things short, but I have more classes. If you'll pardon me, should the chance come again, I would love to have you back for another talk. Sure thing. Seems you managed just fine. Yeah, somehow. No need to be so humble. No need to your performance. You're a fantastic teacher. Come on, really? Still, it made me think about just how much I don't know. Every time they ask for details, I start panicking. Well, just make sure I work hard from now on. I was going to trust a bracer who doesn't even know the code. Yeah, I'll keep working on it, I promise. And now I need to walk all the way over to the Crone Trail. Do. Team taking exam. A whole bunch of herb sandwiches. Okay, there's a big monster here. Scorpion monster able to freely move about air and earth. Has powerful venom.
To go!
Hi, Logo. How are you doing? You just tilted some roads. I see. The game's going alright. Oh no. Did that say sure? Why not?
Enjoy the show.
Exterminate monster. I wonder if there's anything you can get here now. And might as well rest. Run. There's a bar, but there's a really drunk customer here. He's a real old guy, but it seems like something bad happened. Let's just get back to town. Whoops. Okay, now to head over to the Royal Academy and continue the plot. Ah, so this is the Royal Academy. Full of budding flowers trembling with potential, due with the passionate moisture of sweat and youthful tears. Ah, a lovely place. Oh wow, I see like 10 pictures I want to take already. I'm gonna go through so much film. You've completely forgotten why we're here, haven't you? Remember, we're here to investigate the ghost issue. This kind of makes me all nostalgic though. I mean, we were only here a week, but that just means you cherish the time you spent with your friends. I believe you acted together in a play during the school festival, right? Oh, I heard about that from Neil. Estelle was a knight and Joshua was a princess, right? Oh, I wish I could have gotten some pictures. Wait, what? Is this true? Oh, what a tragedy that I should miss Joshua as most graceful and alluring. Simply must find him and have him wear such splendor again. And all my memories are ruined forever. Changing gears though, Major and Theresa said the test period will be over soon. I wonder if we're here a little early now. Zeke! Scree! I have no idea what you're saying, but you're welcoming me, right? How have you been, Zeke? Scree! Estelle? Oh! Chloe! Huh, been a while, huh? It has. What's wrong, Chloe? Sorry, so sorry. There's so much I can't do anything. I can't do anything with my friends. Such a wretch. Hey, don't say it. Glad you care so much. Sure, Joshua would feel the same way. I'm just happy to see you again. Me too. Big ideas when we will meet again. Good grief! You two are dramatic even off the stage. Hey, so, think you saw each other last at the birthday celebrations, right? Hi, Jill. Well, yeah, that's about right. And Helen Sue, hello. Hi, Sil, everyone. I'd love to chat, but I think we need to put that aside for a minute. You guys are here to embrace your business, right? The Dean wants to see you. I'll show you why. Yes, I see. So you suspect this white shadow is originating from the Academy grounds? Yes, sir. Seems like it is. The guild would like permission to investigate the Academy grounds, sir. Maybe I have permission to check the campus thoroughly and interview students? Certainly. Given the circumstances, I would ask you to investigate the truth. Well, I have no idea what this white shadow could be. It is affecting the election. We cannot simply sit idle and let it be. Thanks, sir. So, you mentioned not knowing what the white shadow might be. Alas, no. No one's reported anything of the sort to me. Jill, has anyone come to the student council about such a thing? No, not a peep. It's exam crunch time, though. Nobody really had time to come say so much as hi to us anyway. I see. Don't make sense. Huh? I think I'm lost. Here at the Royal Academy, there are periodic exams which determine if you proceed to the next grade. Even if the students saw something, they might just choose to ignore it and focus on studying. I have to admit, I'd probably be one of them. I know I'd rather get one more formula in my head than focus on something that might just be my sleep-deprived mind playing tricks on me. Wow, are exams really that intense? Wow, they work your students a bone. As of today, the exams are done. Sweet mercy of Dios. And people are going to be a lot more relaxed. People were going to start talking about ghost stories. Today's the day for it. There is a converse to this. If rumors spread too far, it will be hard to divine the truth. We wish to hear stories from the witnesses themselves. Let's act today. Well then, you may begin your investigation immediately. Jill, Hans, Chloe, I expect you to give them for your full support. Yes, sir. Understood, sir. So, first off, if we're investigating something, we need headquarters. Certainly come to the student council with information so you can use our meeting room. That'll be perfect. Let's go. Okay, let's find the jobs. Charizard and I will go question the teachers. They should be in the staff room right now. After that, we'll hunt down the rest of the staff and interrogate them too. Leave it to us. It shouldn't take long. Hans will check the records in the reference room and see if anything like this has happened around here before. Understood. Some Chloe will be in charge of interviewing students. Okay, we'll do our best. Dorothy, Olivier, you two, investigate the grounds as you see fit. I'll trust your art's intuition to find something. Leave it to me. I'll do my best. Okay, so everyone, try and finish up your investigations by nightfall and return here. Alright, fall out! She really is good at this, huh? He knows it during the school festival, too. She can be pretty silly at times, but I guess she leads the student council for a reason. Well, she does want to become a politician, kind of like Mabel of Rose. Kind of like Mabel of Bose. She was really frustrated when the election began. She kept going on about how she could have been a candidate if she were 10 years older. Well, I guess she could, yeah. Oh yeah, I was wondering, how much did Jill and Hans know about you, Chloe? I know you mentioned once they nicknamed you. Yes, they did. They essentially know everything. They stopped through my disguise about halfway into my first year here. Aside from them, only the Dean knows my true identity. That makes sense, I guess. They do seem pretty comfortable hanging out with you, even though they know about your important royal stuff. Yes, just like you, Estelle. You're the best friends I have. Come on, you're embarrassing me here. Yeah, let's go find some students to interrogate. If you see anything weird during the test period, it should be good enough without raising suspicion, right? Yes, that should keep rumors from spreading, I think. Remember though, some students may be back in their dormitories already. Good point, we'll look there too. Off we go questioning then! Okay, there we go. La Tira! Hey you two, how goes the question? Well, we've just started, so we don't have much yet. Have you had any luck with the records? Not yet, but there aren't many records that could be relevant, so it shouldn't take long. Hey, I know you're busy, but can I take a minute of your time? Sure. Let me guess, this is about Joshua, right? Yeah. I haven't heard all the details, but he's gone missing, right? He, has, but don't worry. Something he did on his own, so it's basically like him running away from home. I wonder. I know we only spent a week or so with him, but... well, we really got along. Got to know each other. We talked about a whole lot of things. Just could not show up about his life after he came to live with himself. Really? That's so embarrassing. Such a time. I mean, I guess that's still true, but... well, there are a lot of heartwarming stories, I'll say that much. This, I never heard a word about anything before that. Oh. One time I just kind of casually asked him what his life was like before he came to live with you. I'll never forget his expression when I asked that. I'll never be able to. His eyes just sort of clouded over. It was like he was staring over such a long field of... who knows what, that only he could see. Afterwards, though, he just laughed it off and pretended it never happened, while avoiding the question. I don't really know his history, but sleeping has something to do with his early life, doesn't it? Yeah, we're pretty sure it does. I knew it. Whenever we went to bed, we'd always talk about how the day went, right? Our practice was going, for example, or how delicious lunch was, that sort of thing. Whenever he did that, he got this look, like he was looking at something great and beautiful. It was the expression that someone look at something they want but can't have. And at the same time, he just sort of seemed to accept that it was something he could never have. Never really lost that look the entire time he was here. Joshua, it is something you can have, you giant idiot. Estelle. So, yeah. I know I shouldn't really get involved since I don't know you two that well, but... can I ask one favor of you? Just one. Huh? If you meet him again, don't ever let him have that kind of expression. He isn't anything, he can't have that kind of life. He's got just as much of a right to love, laugh, and enjoy life as any of us do. Can you do that for me? Hans? Yeah, of course I can. I'll give him up to that fact even if I have to slap his cheeks beat red in the process. So, it may take that to really get him to understand, but we'll do it. Oh crud, sorry for this, Jay. Felt good to get that off my chest. Sorry, I shouldn't take up too much of your time. Good luck with your investigation. Yeah, thanks, Hans. Good luck to you too, Hans. Yo, Chloe. You getting ready for club too? No, I'm afraid not. Unfortunately, I don't have time right now. Checking around the school for something. Oh, checking for what? Well, you see... Estelle explained that they were looking into any strange events that might have occurred during the exam period. Strange events? Sorry, don't remember anything like that. I know there are weird rumors flowing around, but I can't say no details. I see. Alright, wait, thanks. We'll try something else. Sorry I could be more helpful. No worries. Thanks for your time. No problem. Got a sec? Huh? Do you need something? Yeah, I've got a question for you. Tick. Strange event during exam period? Ooh, like what? That sounds fascinating! Did something happen? You're entirely too excited about this, you know. It probably means she doesn't know anything. Guess we gotta go somewhere else. So what happened? Hey, come on, tell me! Dorothy, what are you doing? I'm taking beautiful pictures of the cafeteria. I got some really cute shots of the seafood jelly. It's so jiggly. Pretty good, huh? I don't know what I expected. Let's see, this is a picture of the food. Looks so good! Let's get a young lady plate recipe. Someone fancy school lunch. Go with your test. You're hungry, right? Go on, or whatever you like. Hot potato fries. Royal gelato. Kibble, salt, and olive oil. Oh, why, but isn't this still? How's it going, Olivier? Turn anything up? Huh, marvelous. So I mentioned, I left deposits to Dorothy. More importantly, I heard tell of a dorm for female students. I'm urgently searching for it. Or a girl's dorm? Why the heck are you searching for that? Well, I think I kinda got a spot. That should be obvious. It's to safeguard the place where he's made and slay themselves to sleep, naturally. I knew I was gonna go there. Well, expected of you. It would, after all, be far too late once the fell hands of evil disturb their peace and put them in danger, you see? Oh yes, incidentally, Estelle, I believe I've spent some time at this academy before. Perhaps you can guide me to the dorm? I'm a little busy right now, so another time. I know if this found some hands of evil, I'm going to safeguard across the dorm from. The thoughts are starting up again. I'm doing my rounds at school grounds, making sure everything's in good shape. I'll start up again tomorrow after long days. Gonna get some running today while I can get myself back in the groove. Oh, your friends, aren't you? I've already been in front of your test. Please investigate freely. Strange events? It's no different than any other exam period. I was busy from morning till night studying. Finally exams are over. Huh? What? Strange events during exams? No, don't remember anything. Strange events during exam period? Sorry, weird stuff's not on my radar. I've only got my eye on cute stuff. So I don't remember seeing anything weird. Nope. Man, I'm hungry. And this dialogue is a cutscene. Huh? You want something? Yeah. Actually, I had a question. So explained that they were looking into any strange events that might have occurred during the exam period. Strange events? Like, did you see anything weird or hear any odd sounds? Anything you might have noticed would be helpful. Odd sounds? Don't make me remember all that creepy stuff. Did you see something? Yeah, I haven't actually told anyone before you guys, so... I saw something suspicious. Really? Could you give us the details? Okay, sure. I was hanging out behind the schoolhouse on my way back home, right? It's a great place to chill during tests. No one's over there. So I was walking around near a rear gate on my way back, when this white floating person suddenly flew past. I'm sure it looked like a person, no way I could see it wrong. A white human form? That matches what the eyewitnesses have said. So what happened after that? He flew off towards the rear gate. After I didn't see him. I see, so he disappeared towards the rear gate. Yes, this is good intel. I should write this down my notebook. I agree, this is valuable testimony. So is that enough? Let's start and grab some food. Sorry, you're all good. Thanks for your help. Well, I'm not sure what's going on, but good luck or whatever. Clubs are up again tomorrow after a long hiatus. Getting some rain today while I can in to get myself back into the groove. Okay, Mr. Effort. Oh, hello, you two. How was the investigation? Oh, this part, so we'll leave this soon to see you. Oh, Chloe, did you have a question? No, actually. Oh, say about that thing Jill mentioned a bit ago? Something about searching for people, saw something suspicious, or... Yes, I'm assisting in the investigation. It's good to go out and be social once in a while. Good luck. Your teacher's cheering for you. Yes, thank you very much. So a tremendous stack of exam papers I haven't looked at. Hope I can finish grading today. Anything strange? Anything else that struck you? Anything at all? You're on your investigation, have you? I see that Chloe's helping too. Yes, this case relates to our academy, so as a student here, I'd like to help out where I can. If you need anything, don't hesitate to ask. I won't hold back any aid I can offer. Okay, so is it just me, or did Olivier not to be so, I mean, in the first game he was a little, but, like, it wasn't, like, practically every line. Yes? Events? No, sorry, nothing weird happened. You might have better luck with someone else. Oh, Chloe, how'd your test go? Oh, well enough, I guess. More importantly, Patrick, maybe you have one. Sure, what is it? So actually... Estelle explained that they were looking into any strange events that might have occurred during the exam period. Strange events, you say? I do have something that might be along that line, sort of, but... It's fine if you don't know the exact details. It tells everything that happened at the time. Alright. Well, actually, I saw this humanoid form flying in the sky. Oh! Could you tell us everything you remember about that? Sure, it was on one of the exam days. I stayed behind in the classroom to study. I thought I noticed something move outside the window. I thought maybe the wind had picked up or something, so I went to close the window when I saw this white shadowy form flying outside. A white shadowy form. So what happened next? Unfortunately, I lost sight of it immediately. It sort of just disappeared towards the east. East would mean it disappeared towards the back of the schoolhouse, right? Yeah. Still, you remember a lot of details. Well, it was quite an interesting phenomenon. I wrote some simple notes down thinking I'd research it later. Research? Patrick is a student of sciences after all. I see. Was that of any help? Yeah, definitely. That was valuable testimony. I'll get that down in my notebook right away. Patrick, thank you. No, it was my request. What? Did you forget something, Chloe? No, I had some stuff to do, so I was walking around the schoolhouse. Oh, what kind of stuff? So actually... strange events? I don't think there was anything. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm of no help whatsoever. No, don't let it bother you. Well, let's go check with other people. Thanks for showing. No problem. Oh, Chloe, do you need something? Actually, yes. We'd like to ask you a question. Oh, what's up? So... It's all explained that we're looking into any strange events that might... Strange events? No, there wasn't anything in particular. Sorry I couldn't be of more help. Nah, no worries. Well, thanks for your time. If anything else comes up, let me know. You want something? Strange events during the exam period? though I can't think of anything. Huh, do you need something? Out of ends, huh? I don't think there was anything, though. Oh, there's the auditorium. Strange, isn't it? It was only a few months ago, and yet you can't help but reminisce. Yeah. A whole lot happened after that. Our calm, serene Princess Joshua's left us. Now it's just us on the stage. Having no supporting cast feels kind of strange, you know? It does. Say so, may I make a small confession? Sure? I like Joshua. I mean, you know, affectionately. I was very attracted to him from the moment we met. What? I see. I actually kind of figured. It always sort of seemed that way. The kissing at the end of the play, I won't deny it set my heart racing. I kept apologizing quietly to you even as I threw myself into a role. I was all set to really kiss him at the end, not just pretend. Really? You're not better than I thought, Chloe. Julia says I always do things that make her worry. But then when Mayor Dalmore pointed that gun at you, Estelle, Joshua's eyes, I've never seen eyes so full of murderous rage. It was all because you're that important to her. That's why I gave up, because I realized I never had a chance. I don't know, I think it might be a little too early for you to give up. And honestly, Chloe, I can't hold to compare you. Oh, Estelle, you're so silly when it comes to this sort of thing. I have no idea just how charming you are. I pay you a compliment and you poke fun at me. Come on, Chloe, I'm serious. But that's just it. So is I. Not that my own self, you're open honest. I think Joshua feels the same way. Joshua and I are a bit alike in that sense. You know, I did notice that, kind of. You're both smart, level-headed, polite. Once I totally told Joshua you two would be great together because of it. Until I met everyone here, I was very lonely. I think in that sense, I was a little like Joshua before he met you. There's a difference between us, and we are strength. We are strength? Like how? Grandma wishes very much to name me as the next queen, especially after what happened recently. I guess it would be for her best, all things considered, but if I become queen, I'll never be Chloe Rinsing. I'll be Chloe von Osley's forevermore, growing with power and responsibility. I'll never again get to hug those orphans, or talk to my friends casually, or attend class. The very idea terrifies me. I feel so pathetic for not having the strength to return to the solitude when it's necessary. I still haven't given Grandma a proper answer. Chloe, in that sense, Joshua's stronger than I could ever hope to be. I'm sure he, more than anyone, didn't want to be separated from me. Being so he disappeared so as to not involve you in way forward was his own problem. Joshua's strong on some level, yeah. But I don't think that's the kind of strength you should admire. It's the role of a queen to rule a whole country. Of course your head's hesitating, it's natural. Heck, what'd be really worrying would be if you wanted it without hesitating like do not. Being worried and unsure about where you'll be good and still trying anyway, that's why you'll be an amazing queen, Chloe. Still, but Joshua didn't hesitate. He really thought twice. He left us behind as if it were the most natural thing in the world. That's something I can't forgive him for. Still, you're right, it is unforgivable. Why is it the cute ones are always the ones who don't understand girls' feelings? Such a... don't get to... see. I'm so glad we're friends, Chloe. I don't have many people I can open up to quite like this. Huh, neither do I. Well, don't all we've been talking about are embarrassing things, really. Please don't misunderstand me, though. I don't feel, that way about Joshua at all now. Don't worry, it's okay. I kinda learned the hard way that love isn't something you should try and hold back. I guess my dad would totally cost both a couple dumb kids. Think of so. Well, to be honest, if I said I didn't have any feelings up towards him, I'd be lying. More than anything, I want to see you happy together, and... don't worry, I get it. Anyway, we spent a bit too much time with girl talk, I think. I'll get back to interviewing the students. Yes, we should. Let's try and talk to everyone before nightfall. Okay, where's everyone? Excuse me? And how come no one ever told me? Wow! I always say I spent my vacation sightseeing across Liberal. Why am I being forced to return home now? Felicity, please, calm yourself. No, I refuse. This time, I'll say my piece. Let's go queen and then force someone else to be queen instead. That's genius! Tests are finally over, and I was finally starting planning all the things I wanted to do for my vacation. So why is a return ticket to the Empire conveniently shown up on my doorstep now of all times? You've been playing against me with Grandfather, haven't you? Man, hard to get a word in edgewise. Let's just see what happens. I truly believe it would be in your best interest to eat these complaints to yourself for now. They only serve to make things worse. Excuse me? Excuse me? Have you forgotten your place? How dare you speak to your mistress in such a manner? Oops. Pardon us. I did try to warn you. Do you need something from me? Yeah, sorry about it while you're busy. We're in the middle of an investigation, you see. I see. You've come about that little incident. Rena, please, that's enough. I can hardly bear recall such horrors. Did something happen? Indeed. In fact, what we saw would qualify as more than strange. There's a human form floating in the air. Ah! Rena! Please tell me everything you saw in as much detail as possible. I'd love to. I believe we could share enough information for both of us. Is that acceptable, Felicity? Oh, fine. Do whatever you want. It was the night before exams. Very suddenly, Felicity said there was someone outside the window. Oh, joy of joys. This already sounds like the start of some ghost story. I peeked out the window. I saw a human form floating above the schoolhouse, just as she said. Spun as if blown by a wind. Actually, it disappeared towards the back of the schoolhouse. Then came the worst part of all. My lady, being struck by fear, climbed into my bed and... Surely that part is irrelevant to your investigation, Rena. Yeah, no need to be that specific. Oh, I see. A pay. Just as it was getting interesting, too. One second. Anyway, to make a long story short, a human shape appeared in the sky above the schoolhouse, spun around, then vanished toward the back side of the schoolhouse. Yes, that's correct. Was that of any help? More than helpful. Thanks a lot. We could have asked for a better testimony, really. Sure. Alright, I should jot this down in my notebook right away. I can't stop thinking about it. I wish that Felicity would learn to compose herself. Carlos would only be met with the same on fellow nobles. Yuri! Holy crap, it's Lena Ray. I think we've gotten just about everything we can for the students. Should I head back to school to the student council room? Yeah, let's. With any luck, we can put together with everyone else and figure out what's up. Your club's searching for a motif and preparation for production. Oh, the schoolhouse bathed in the glow of the sunset might be a good idea. Yeah, thanks for coming over. Guess I better make another night of it so I'm ready tomorrow when clubs start up again. Thinking about the academy, actually. Maybe one of those is around. Hehe. Test went well enough, I suppose. Grades like mine should at least put me near the top of class. Hey, did you find anything out? Alright, food time! Hey, you're back! Alright everyone, reports. Hit me in the face! While most of our interviews with the staff were fruitless, only the school janitor saw someone suspicious. The suspect seemed to disappear right outside the gate to the old schoolhouse, apparently. Yeah, teaching staff were... food time! Right after TV! TV time! Yes, teaching staff were all too busy preparing for tests, so nobody saw anything useful. The cafeteria lady and Fauna, the receptionist, also didn't have much to say. I was kind of afraid of that. Well, for our part, we heard some interesting stories from 3 students in particular. The store report Patrick, Mickey, and Felicity's stories to group. All of them centered around the rear of the school grounds near the old schoolhouse. It strikes me as too similar to be mere coincidence. I got some results too! I took 30 pictures of the students and teachers and 50 of the school scenery. They're all really cute. I love this place. Sadly, my efforts failed to shine. I did, however, cause several beautiful kittens to flock to the siren call of my loot. So you two accomplished literally nothing. Like, at all. Man, I wasn't expecting much of a come-on. So that'll leave me for last, I suppose. Not there were no records for any similar cases. The problem is everything here is so new. There's nothing really in the way of ghost stories and whatnot. Anything remotely relevant centers around the old schoolhouse. The old schoolhouse again. It's suspicious no matter how you look at the case. I'm a little unclear. What is the history of that building? It's the original Genius building. It's been around for centuries as far as I know. The new campus was finished about 20 years ago. The school moved here and the old place has been closed off ever since. Wait, hang on, it's closed off? But I thought we popped in there during the school festival. Unfortunately, some of the very dangerous monsters that have been wandering around gone after you left. We've had to leave it tightly locked and abandoned ever since. Oh my, the stone ruin dating back centuries. Strikes me as the perfect haunt for a ghost. Thanks to hate for pulling Dad out. Well, I really don't want to go, but it's not like we have any real leads. It's getting pretty late though, so how about we check it out tomorrow? Yeah. Why, Estelle, whatever makes now a bad time. Doesn't seem that late. Well, you see, it's almost nightfall and it might be dangerous with the monsters and stuff. It'll be a bit of a challenge during the day, so I imagine it'll be stupidly dangerous at night. Ah, but is that not the point? The truly terrifying manifests best under the light of the moon. If there's any time to grasp the true nature of our specter, it is now. Yeah. You can't get ghost pictures at night. It's the law or something. The law in Looney Land, maybe. Huh? Estelle, what's wrong? I know. I thought I saw something outside the window. It was sort of a white shadow. Probably just Seek. Hold on. Oh, wait. Shadow. Rhost! Estelle, what? Estelle? Estelle, huh? Estelle, you're awake. Oh, thank goodness. Phew, you had a swing there, Estelle. So, how you feel? I think I'm okay? Wait, there's a girl storm, right? Why am I... Wait, I saw it! Saw a white shadow right out that window! And then... We know, honey. Calm down. So you really did see a ghost. Still, what did the white shadow look like? Well, it was a man dressed in old-fashioned clothes, like an opera cap or something, and wearing a mask. He danced in circles and he was glowing. He flew off toward the old schoolhouse. Wow, what a neo ghost! I'm going to hazard a guess that this matches the description you've heard before, right? I figured the old schoolhouse would have something to do with this. It's grunt. What? I know there's a spook we're doing with an airship in his pants or whatever. If he's going around looking crazy and scaring people and making them faint, I'm going to beam him to a pulp once and for all. Beam to a pulp? And what exactly happened to your fear of ghosts? And how would you be up a ghost? I was scared of ghosts because I wasn't sure if they exist or could rip my soul or something. Now that I've seen one, I ain't afraid of ghosts, not at all. If I see it again, I'm going to polish my staff with its face. I'm not sure if this encouraged her if she's gone off the deep end. Oh, but still. Alright, got the key to the back gate from the teachers. Receive back gate key. Thanks, Hans. Let's get in the schoolhouse, punch this ghost in the face, and drag him back to guild. And the Mother Hugo ghost! We're finally entering a stealth element, it seems. Well then, let's begin our test of courage. Monsters may have taken the ruins, so only those skilled at the art of combat should enter. A good idea. The Earth can come, but I'm afraid our student friends need to remain here. Yeah, I know. We'll leave everything to you big, tough fighting types. But fighting types can't affect ghosts. Unless they have coverage. We'll be waiting here in case something happens. Sherazard? May I accompany you? Ah, Princess. I don't think it would be very wise for you to do something this dangerous. The children at the orphanage have seen us, whatever it is. I can't simply let it be. I've also been inside the old schoolhouse on a few occasions. I think I may be able to help. I see. We certainly proved you are quite the fighter during the coup. Alright then, just be careful. I will, I promise. Okay then, let's head into the schoolhouse and catch us a ghost. Yeah! Shortcut sign, so be careful. I was happy you got the ghost time. Yeah, that also works. Come on, send the dub nice. Everything I purchased to me. Perfect. No zombies in the hall! Only zombies in the auditorium! This is perfectly acceptable! Appearance bookworm and like you and me, I'm all about sports. We're also widely different from our in this store. I was cleaning up, I found this outfit I wore for the school festival. Kaden made it for me. Super cute, right? Many characters who appear in novels are inspired by real people. Why are you selling on the imagination tends to make the character shallow and boring. Rena should have known how much I was looking forward to this journey. How could she arrange a return trip home behind my back? I feel like she's betrayed me. Hey, it's almost curfew, so don't run around too much. Since my focus is political science, I find the election really interesting, but not many are sharing my enthusiasm. Most of the students couldn't care less, really. Logic sat as one of the candidates, so you'd think he'd take this election pretty personally. Weird, Argo's gone. wonder where he went. My roommate Dennis has already nose deep in his books. The exam's just in it too. What the hell? Relax a little! Now test where I can use the downtime to get a leg up on everyone else. I'm gonna study my tush off while everyone else is relaxing and get that top score in the next exam. Just you watch! The old schoolhouse. So this is the old schoolhouse. Appropriately spooky, I think. Now we're getting somewhere. I feel my blood begin to sing with the terror of it all. I'm getting goosebumps. Yeah, you two sure seem terrified, alright. Oh, what's that? So, on the door. This is a card? Great. Let's see what's written on it. Blue Eyes White Dragon. Oh, uninvited wanderers, welcome unto my transient abode. Oh, that's it again. If you don't fear the curse of 1,000 years, then hasten to join me. First curse is in the great room. The hall of flame shall guide thee. The car was engulfed in flame and burned away. By the goddess! Oh, maybe it's spontaneous combustion. Heard that happens with spooky poltergeists. What provocative little ghost we have. Lift up the real us, is he? Oh, it's on now. I'll teach him not to mess with real loving people. As long as you can keep that brave face on, we'll be okay. The real though, the hall of flame shall guide thee. I've been willing to guess the great room is the big entry hall just beyond. We need to investigate. Right, come on. Hall of Flame. I guess you would think of a candlestick that way. This is the only one that isn't lit. Let me take a look. There's a card within the candlestick. Second curse is within the classroom. Seek the south-facing student. The card bursts into flames. Ah! Well, at least the answer was right. So, classroom this way. And a south-facing student in an empty school. If I remember correctly, there are 4 classrooms still on the left wing. 2 on each floor. Well, let's check them out and keep an eye on our compass. Dear Bomb. Just as empty as my wall of creativity after writing all these messages. So, a desk facing this way would be the south-facing student. entire decks are messed up, but this one looks okay. And is facing south precisely. I suspect this is what we're looking for. Let me take a look. There's a card in the desk cavity. The third curse lies within the garden. Seek ye the fallen neck. The card bursts into flames. Yow! Well, that was right at least, but where's the next one? The fallen neck in the garden. A metaphor clearly, but for what? What marvelous mystery! The door's locked. A bunch of Seepeth. I hope you wash your hands if you're going to double dip. Free stuff! A fallen neck in the garden. This matches the requirements in a way. Yeah, this looks like it. Luck. The stone player held a card and an old key. Now thine curse is realized. Overcome the final trial and stand before me. The card bursts into flames. Resume recipe. Death in realms, I think. I hope thine curse is realized is just a metaphor now. Regardless, he wishes us to use the key. Let's find the lock it might open. Gee, I wonder. Is this a statue of a dragon? The statue's been here for as long as I can remember. Apparently it's carved in the image of a dragon who used to reside in Liberal. There's something off here. Let me take a look at this fine dragon, see if there's anything. Victory! Something like this be beneath the statue. Not a bad little plan. It's getting quite exhilarating. Yeah, sounds really trying to make this fun. If this is a touristy trap place, I bet it go a lot of gas. But, you know, something about all this seems weird. Like, beyond what you'd expect. Like, those cards. Doesn't that seem weird for a ghost? Yeah, so it seemed difficult for an incorporeal spirit to do all this. One way or another, we're matching wits with something which clearly intends to challenge us. Stay sharp. We need to head down there. Huh? Damn it, boss! A monster made of accumulated dust and grime. Absorbs praise fluid for nutrients. Meep.
done already?
Yeah, that was a couple pieces of cake, I think. So this place is some kind of underground ruin? Yes, it seems so. Architecture is similar to buildings from the Middle Ages. I had no idea a place like this was so close to the academy. The monsters in this place are as thick as opera chiefs in a wine cellar. This ruin must be the trial mentioned in the card then. Yes, bringing unarmed civilians in with us would be exceptionally foolish. Hey, Dorothy. Huh? What's that? You were listening, right? It would be very dangerous, Ed. And I'd hate to see you get hurt. Would you mind waiting for us in the room we just came through? But, I want to get some awesome ghost pictures. Hey, don't worry, Dorothy. We'll come back if we find anything, okay? You can get your awesome pictures then, right? Well, if I, careful, okay, guys? Well then, shall we? What's here are incredibly ferocious. Let's just be carefully and fight only when necessary. Right. Of course. Naturally. Do. Singer 2. Oh boy, you came back to visit me. Does that mean you're my first fan? Upgrade on the popular Rhineford Company Mall. We monster that attacks by throwing live fish. Excuse me? It does what? Has poisonous secretions.
Night.
Monsters. Puppet Fragger. An ancient archaism. When defeated, it emits sound that bolsters its allies. Come on, bunny! A cast 2. Ever notice nobody else is running around doing these things? Why do you think that is?
You're right, freeze! My love, I get to...
I could deal with those puppet fraggers now, but defeating even one of them will cause them to buff, like, the big guy. Girls. Okay. Mom really does throw live fish.
Come on! Ha!
0 pounder. Look, I know you think it would be wonderful if we could all just loot infinite amounts of treasure from the same chest, but no. Reviving bomb. Check as many times as you want. Nothing will ever be in here again. There's nothing in this chest, but you imagine all the things that could have been. EP charge. Strange, this chest had something before at least.
Enjoy the show.
Rep Spider, an arachnid monster looking in the darkness as poisonous things. Extremely agile. Olivier learned Quick Draw 2. Why all Kirito's heads target Chloe?
Night.
Oh, this must be the boss room then. EP charge. You're opening me again? Hehe, how naughty. Okay, leaving that room. Hey! You have a shower tangible, so some might doubt you're a ghost. Perhaps you'd be so kind as to introduce yourself then? Ha ha ha! Welcome, I guess, to my humble transcendent abode. I receive you with open arms. Your host will not disappoint, shortly. Mask? He's exactly as you and Polly described himself. So then, you're the ghost who's been disturbing Ron? Indeed I am, Princess Claudia. This music's kinda ominous. It is the greatest pleasure to meet you in person at last. I know what Chloe is. Haha, my pet, there is nothing, no I am her secret on this plane or above, which I cannot take. Ah, but I am uncouth and I have not introduced myself to my guests. Allow me then. I'm Enforcer Number X, the mysterious, gentlemanly phantom thief, Lou Blanc. I know it. Hi, Light, how are you doing? That is to say, the Enforcer Number X, the Enforcer Number 10 of the Society of Ouroboros. I'm doing alright. Or boss? The society? Such murderous swooning flares. I assure you they are not necessary. Today, I'm really here to perform a simple, trivial experiment. Not even the slightest hair on my bias, any intention of conflict. An experiment? Wait, that's the Black Ormond Colonel Richard had, the gospel. Quite, except unless my eyes deceive me, that one's even larger than the last. Interesting. It is as he said then. You already know this. The gospel I hold is a new model, developed for the purpose of experiments such as this. It has proven quite the aid in my tests over the past few days. Tests? What are you doing here exactly? What indeed, as they say. A picture is worth 1,000 words. Allow me to show you in person. The ghost! No, it seems to be a projection of some sort, cast into the air using that device. I've never heard of such a device being invented. Naturally not. There's a hologram projector that we developed. Of course, the projector on its own can cast images a little further than this, but with the power of a gospel, one can do things such as this! Really? You're very dizzy! Ooh! You are going to fall over! Ooh! Well, the concept is clear enough, I think. The good citizens of Rouen received a once-in-a-lifetime performance. They should be thrilled. Unbelievable. This whole thing's been for a purpose of paying a few pranks? Pranks. Such an insult to my performance. It was a gift of enjoyment and distraction to a city suffering the stresses of a heated election. Can you not see the beauty of such a gift? Okay, kind of get what you're doing, I think, but... Tell me, why did you do all this? Why did you scare so many people? What is all Bornstein planned? But it's not my place to speak to mind the purpose of the Grand Master. Forgive me. Why, I myself am here, assisting in the plan, however, is simple. I have come seeking an audience with you, Princess Olivia. What? Your beautiful pride, which is on such magnificent display when you brought justice upon the old mayor. I agreed to participate in this plan, to claim that beauty for my own. I have waited to stay on my pins and needles for months. You can't imagine my joy.
What? Justice upon... You mean what happened with Mayor Dalmor? Wait, how do you know about that?
I was a fly on the wall for that little event, or perhaps a shadow. Like this, for example. Oh. Wait, what?
You were in the Dalmor shop.
A phantom thief is, in essence, a worshipper of beauty. We chase it, we covet it, and that which is prideful cannot help but captivate us. Princess, your pride has stolen my heart. Indeed, you have stolen the heart of a phantom thief. Oh, what sweet humiliation this is. My pet, how do you intend to atone for such a slight upon me?
I don't really...
Such perfect self-absorption. Just like a certain song I know. Oh, I beg you, do not compare me to... that. So you're an agent of Ouroboros. Not what I was expecting. Plot twist! It was that random NPC this whole time. An agent of Ouroboros. Not what I was expecting, but... if you're going to try and hurt Chloe, I'm definitely gonna stop you. And still... well, in accordance with the laws of Race Guild, you're hereby under arrest and charged with intrusion and theft. Among our charges, we have a number of questions for you, including ones about the gospel. Please surrender quietly. How foolish. Arrest? Me? Well, it would be invigorating to have a little fracas. I did choose this place for a reason. I shall allow him to be your opponent, I believe. Wait. What the? I would say I have a bad feeling, but somehow I feel it's too obvious. Is it going to be in our reverie? Oh, no, it's going to be a completely different giant robot with massive weapons.
What the heck is that thing?
Some kind of armored centaur machine? Quite! It seems it was once the guardian of this place. The poor chap was half broken when I arrived. I repair him out of the kindness of my heart, you see. Since he's here, I think he could serve as a worthy opponent, don't you? You have to be kidding. He's coming! On your guard! Ancient orbital weapon left in underground rooms. Leads to record waves. And it's weak to Earth and water. Is this spawning more of them? Suddenly, the same time starts swirling all over the sky. Do 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 do.
Take him down! Let's do this!
The boss had a baby! Oh no.
Right.
Take that!
This ought to perk you up.
My love, I get to...
See? Take him down!
Chain. With Olivier. No, actually. Chain with Charizard.
Let's do this! Now, light of the heavens.
Lift price. Hard break.
Take that!
Going to need to steal the crit turn.
Let me show you the true essence of... Take that!
Oh, it prevents surf from casting. have to worry about that.
Let's go! Nicely done.
Cheers, our learn Self in Web 2. Phew, we won. I think. Yes, that was a bit of a struggle. Now then, you are, I hope, prepared for the consequences of what you've done. Really now, such a lack of elegance in your fighting styles. I'd hope for better. Well, if I must, let me show you a proper example of elegance. Phnom! What? The torches! I agree! This is shadow sign? Impossible. Apologies, my guest, but I must ask that you remain still from this point forward. You seemed surprised when Dalmore's treasure did this. However, reinforcers, such abilities are tricky, even without such crutches. You're too careless. Yan! Sieg! Ah, there you are, courageous little woodman. Your chivalrous bravery is admirable, but I must ask you to remain still for a while. Oh, my princess, you're now first to my desires. Ew. How does it feel like? Do not think that this will break. If you buy my mind, you shall never ensave my heart. As long as I am myself, you'll never take me. Yes, yes, those eyes! Those eyes that shine with such beautiful pride, which say, I will never break. That shine is my desire. Oh, you are everything I hope for. Hey, cut the crap, okay? Creepy Master, get the hell away from Chloe! Creepy Master? Really? Do not understand the beauty of this mask. You have a very dim understanding of refinement and heads. I ask you to be silent. Oh, my apologies. I simply made a very crude mistake. I'm afraid I can't help but give an innocent chuckle. Oh, this should be amusing in the way watching a pig wallow in mud is captivating. And what exactly is my mistake, Bard? I certainly want to deny Claudia's beauty, not even for a moment. Her beauty, however, extends far beyond the estimation of your frail taste aesthetic provides. When we approach her again, when you have learned the first thing about beauty, Esther the Grand Master. But your words are full in the face of death, Arabomia. But what gives a vagabond musician scum such as yourself any right to insult my sense of beauty? Choose your next words carefully, for they will determine your fate. Then I shall phrase them as a question. What is beauty? Good discipline. I expected more of such foolishness. Beauty is pride, a distant light gleaming far above mortal cares. Indeed, could any other answer even be allowed? I think not. Really, I can't even laugh at such an answer. True beauty, Blue Blanc of Ouroboros, is love! Miserable Olivier's eyes! What? Beauty only exists because people are brave enough to love. Without love, without the bonds of affection and camaraderie that binds together, beauty is not but a hollow illusion. The prideful and the humble both shine as a diamond in love. Bah, how childish! Love is the hollow illusion, you clownish jongleur! Beauty is an absolute. Its existence does not depend on transient human emotions. Yes, just as the flower that blooms on the highest mountain, unseen by man, remains beautiful in anonymity. Clash Jungular indeed. Well, so much for the raw terror and suspense, right? I'm not quite sure what to say on this. Never would have expected to find a proper rival in the ways of beauty among such ruined musician. Give me your name. Olivier Lenheim, a wandering bard and hunter of love, roaming to and fro in search of its perfect manifestation. Olivier Lenheim. I shall remember that. Ah, hey, I finally found you guys! Sorry, I know you said to wait, but you guys were so late I couldn't wait anymore. Did Dorothy? Listen, marry me. Oh look, Dorothy! Run away, please! Huh? Hey, you must be in really close. You're a ghost, aren't you? You are. What? Well... Okay, say cheese! Darn him off, nice. What? Spree? I can move again. Of course, the flashbulb wiped our shadows clean. Oh, what an astounding girl. Photography and perfectly timed heroism all in one package. Jeez. Leave it to me. Even though I know what I, did. Crap. Gospel. Oh, it's been an age since I've been entertained so. Say Fussy Pickles! You are my thanks, my guest. You, what else do you intend to do? I'm going to end our revelry for tonight. Forgive me if I seem an ungracious host. Come, Dorothy, now. It appears, however, that I must take stock of my assumptions about you. See now why Black Fang takes such an interest in you. Black Fang? You mean Joshua? We're old acquaintances, in a sense. The reason you came to my attention at all was because I noticed that shock of black hair and those amber eyes with you. Though his memories have returned to the stage of his mind, I do wonder where he's rehearsing. Huh. What? I must now take my leave, my guests. The true plans would start. I would guard yourselves for long labors and suffering ahead if you intend to oppose us further. And I do intend to keep our little game going on the side. Till next we meet! He's gone. I still can't believe it. Finally, it's like a magic trick. Huh, most impressive. I suppose it behooves me to take him as my rival. Okay, we're so beyond worrying about rivals here. You may look like some pervo ballroom freak, but the power of his is not normal. Indeed. Ouroboros. Lawrence is an exception, then. All the enforcers must be that powerful. And so the ghost incidents that had so stirred Rowan came to an end. Next morning, Estelle and the gang parted with Dorothy and returned to the guild. I see. Go work on. The Society of Ouroboros. To be honest, I only half believed Cassius when he told me about a secret society up to no good, but... Well, here's our reward for completing the investigation. Sure didn't expect it to turn out like this, though. See payment. Heck yeah, advanced to F rank! Quite a respectful rank. Received the sword course as a perk. I'll have the results forwarded to Brigadier General Bray and the rest of the army immediately. I get the impression they're desperate for information, too. Yes, please do so. If Ouroboros can produce something like that, holographic projector, was it? If far more capable than we even thought possible. Never mind producing our gospel as casually as most people take a pair of shoes. F rank, let's go! The real objective seems to have been performing experiments with the new gospel. The fuss about the ghost was little more than the whim of a man in charge, really. Blue Blanc the Phantom Thief. Call himself Enforcer Number X. If I had to hazard a guess, Enforcer is probably a title for ranking agents into society. I put money on the man we know as Lieutenant Lawrence being an army. Is that? Yeah, I know. Black Fang. That's what Joshua called himself that night he disappeared. Joshua was also an enforcer, I bet. I suspected there was more to him from the moment we first met. But given his age, I never thought he'd be able to match someone like that Phantom Thief. So I doubt he ever showed us what he was really capable of. Yeah, maybe. Hey, John. What was it? The Phantom Thief guy at the Society's finally just begun. I think they've got plots and stuff in motion all over Liberal. Have you heard anything from the operations? Anything weird? Nothing that stands out. But you're right, though. It's starting to act in the shadows all over Liberal. Given that our little ghost fuss is over, it might be wise for you to head somewhere else. Yes, I was just thinking that myself. Are any of the Arbiters looking a little strained? Potential society troll aside? I guess the Iceburn sort of? They're stand by Gundolf at the Grand Cell. It sounds like they're fairly undermanned. Okay, we should head out there and help them. Will Ron be alright, though? The boss branch is dispatching Sting to help us out in a few days. Bob and I will be able to hold the fort until Sting gets here, I think. Oh, and once you get this ice, you may want to check in with Professor Russell. You may have an insight on the new gospel you guys observed. Yeah, that's a good idea. So I want to see T again anyway, so I'll head over to his place right away. Well then, we should head for the airship for as soon as our preparations are complete. Sean, if you would be so kind as to prepare 4 tickets for his ice-bound flight. Foreign? Aren't you off taking the lead? Oh, far? Well, naturally you and Shara, and then myself and Miss Chloe here, of course. What? I thought this might come up. You're certain you wish to go with us? Search for Joshua is my mission as a hunter of love. Not to mention the matter of my new rival. That should be reason enough, I would think. Okay, wait. Leave your total friggin' insanity aside for a second. Don't try Chloe into a silly jerk. She doesn't even want... No. Actually, I was going to ask for the same thing. Say what? This malicious, mysterious society is operating within the borders of Liberal, implying who knows what. As who I am, I simply can't ignore what they're doing. I must act. Besides, why not Joshua? And you, Estelle? Aw, Chloe, but your classes. This morning I sent a letter to Dean Collins stating that I'll be needing a break from lessons. My exam scores are excellent anyway. I have all the credits I need to move on at the end of the year already. I talked to Joe and Hans about it, and they insisted I should go. What the? Might, but you certainly go all in once your mind is made up. I'm sorry. I suppose I am showing myself onto you in a way. I can remain behind if you prefer. Huh. Oh, no you don't. If you really want to come, I'd love to have your help. You don't have a problem with it, right, Sharon? Just the opposite. I think it's a wonderful idea. Chloe's skills in orbital arts, healing in particular, will be a great help, as we'll see. Yeah. Thank you. Arizarn, Estelle, thank you. I'll give it my all, I swear. Well, we're all friends after all. We're around Blue Knights, remember? Now let's combine our forces and find our lost princess. That's right. Yes, lead on, Red Knight. Then this will make me the lone wandering prince from a nearby country, here to take back the dark-haired princess, even if by force. You don't get that in brawls! Well, good to see it sorted out. In that case, though, we should classify you two as temporary assistants. That way to go get and pay expenses for you. Yes, please do. Well, I shall assist you with all my heart. Let us be off! Chapter 1, End. Now, I could end here, but, And so the fate comes to an end, but the passion it left in my heart still burns within me. My only solace is to wait in the pale moonlight for a cool breeze of the sea to still my heated blood. Sorry to make you wait. Perfect timing. You really are perfectly punctual, my friend. It would not hurt you to learn to be fashionably late, you know. Sorry, but punctual is what I am. Now, what is your report? Oh, let's not be boorish and hurry so, yes? This has been a grand evening. Allow me to savor it a little longer. Really? I'll take that as a report of, I really like them then. Like, a lovely princess has stolen even more of my heart. It's a miracle I yet live, I tell you. What's more, I met a rival in the arena of beauty and aesthetics. A rival! Me! I shall be quite busy these next few weeks, I think. You really are hopeless. We're going to pursue your hobbies, but do not let it interfere with the plan. You need not worry on that score, my friend. On that note, here, take it. Very good. So, how did your experiments go? Yes, call it a 90% success for yourself. The hologram projector can accurately project or many hundreds of cells. The first 2 or so projections were miserable failures, I'm afraid. After the third, however, the device worked flawlessly. So some cost work is determined, but not much. It does function. I'll report to the professor at once. That gospel truly is far beyond contemporary technology. I don't simply mean its ability to negate orbits. I know it was made by the 13 factories, but how exactly does it work? I'm not sure. Not privy to the details. According to the professor, these phenomena are just the tip of a miracle. Ooh. Ooh, so it's the stuff of miracles, is it? Miracles are providence of she who dwells above alone. What does he mean? Regardless, a few more experiments should make the potential of the Gospels clear. With that... Oh, we found a number of unexpected actors coming onto the stage this night. How shall this cameo end, I wonder? That's up to our hidden mouse response. Ah, indeed. Come now, mouse. Cry for us. I'm not sure who that little mouse is, but your life is spared, it seems. Think ideals for your lifelines. Bring on the beer! Can't drink no more. Damn it, I coulda... Okay. Thank you, Ideos, Saints, and anyone else I'm forgetting for saving your humble servant. Like I need to be told to give praise to gods. What monsters, though? So those are the forces of Ouroboros, huh? Chapter 2. The Raging Land. Okay, we're off to Zeiss. Anyone have anything else they want to do before you go? No, not I. If you can't think of anything, we should be going. I can think of one piece of business. Where Miss Dorothy go? She disappeared quite suddenly, and I'm curious as to where she could have gone. I think she went to go see Neil in the hotel. That's a good point. I think we should go say hi and thanks before we leave Ron. Yes, I think so too. No Dorothy our lives, really. I want to say goodbye to Adrian, Teresa, and the children before we left as well, but I tried calling them from the gut a minute ago, and I think they're out. They are? Aww. I want to say goodbye too. Well, we can always write them a letter from Zeiss, you know. I bet they'd love it, in fact. And we can always come back here easily enough if we really need to. Yes, that's true. I'll write them that. Hey, we'll write them. I want them too. Well, come, my friends. That's away. The pulsing heart of the Orbital Revolution and the seat of geniuses. Ron is concerned runs to the harbor minor issues. Did I sure as heck wouldn't be back in. After all, I used to be a fisherman myself. Growing great gamblers. Persons confident in their gambling ability come ASAP to the first floor of the Labyrinth Casino Bar. Details will be explained on the Please inquire with the location. Wow, good thing I had the idea to check in there. I'm a part-timer who gambled away too much at the casino. It's not for me too. I could use an extra hand around here. You wouldn't have to be in location, would you? Yes, I'm location. Oh, are you at Bracers? Yes, we saw a posting. Good. You know a little bit of what's going on at least. Are you all set? I'd like to go over the details. Yeah, of course it's okay. So what can I do for you? What can I do for you? What I'd like to ask you is very simple. Do something, anything, to make my husband lose at gambling. What? That's a request? One day I gave him a chance, is it? A most intriguing request. You heard me right. You heard me right. I don't care what game, just please win against my husband. So I'm the type that gets so wrapped up in whatever it is he's doing that he doesn't know when to stop. I mean, really? Gets a few wins at the casino, and suddenly he's convinced he's a pro gambler. And I know that one track mind of his, if he says he wants to turn pro, anything I say is in one ear and out the other. So I'd like you to nip that in the bud before things go that far. I see. Family circumstances, huh? Sounds like things are hard for me. No, I was naive. I should have just refused when he suggested a casino trip. No point complaining now. Here, let me give you 1,000 mirrors of me as a wager. If you wager this all in one bet, I'm sure my husband will take you out. I sure hope so. Is your husband upstairs at the casino right now? Yes, he's made himself nice and comfortable up there. Last I saw, he's playing cards. Felios his name. I said, we'll check the card tables. Do me a favor and don't hold back. Make sure he loses decisively. Is there anything I can... Any questions? Okay, anything. You're covering all basics. The real question is how you win the match. I mean, gambling is ultimately luck, isn't it? Yes, but only to a degree. Letting that luck live or killing it takes skill. Whether we can win or not depends on your match. Strategy is the key to be more precise. Guess we're in for some fun times. Strategy is what you're worried about, you'll be fine. My husband is a total amateur. He's terrible at lying. How we thought that crosses his mind is written on his face plain as day. He's not normally the kind of person well suited to gambling. Really? Hearing that makes me feel a little bit more confident, maybe. Alright, let's do this thing. Yeah, that's the spirit. Winning the game is important, sure, but having the drive to get in there and win is what really brings it home. I'm in your corner, you guys. Now, get up there and knock my husband down a few pegs. Not to worry, ma'am. I've been in all the stakes. I've beaten Gold Stake. Yeah, time to use my battle show training in action. What a charming little casino. This equipment looks brand new. Was this established recently? In a way, it just reopened after renovations during the birthday celebration. Hey, now that I think about it, it was being worked on last time. I see. So where's our high-rolling target? Right, his wife said he'd be at the card tables. I'm pretty sure that would be him. Oh. Hey, come on, come on. There it is! Jack! Oh, this power on the draw. I feel invincible! Is your win, sir. Know that you fought well, my good man. I'm afraid you just had the wrong opponent. Ha 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 ha! Yep, he's exactly as she said. That's gotta be him. Let's catch his attention quickly. If we waste time, no doubt he'll get wrapped up in our match. Ah, right. Okay, hit me again. Oh, what's up with you guys? I've heard you know your way around the card game, mister. So I'd like to challenge you. Challenge? Me? Alright, I'll bite. Question is, do you have the mirror? I'm not taking any cheap bets. The wager is 1,000 mirror. How's that? That's a money wager. Fearless, aren't you? Fine, I'll take you guys on. Okay, so which one of you is gonna be my opponent? Maybe all three of you want to have a piece of the Fiddlemaster at the same time? That works too. I'm feeling lucky. All at once is a bit crazy. We're not playing old maid here. In that case, good customers, how would you like to try a variant of poker? There are a few that allow a match to be settled over several rounds. Sounds just like just what we're looking for. I'll say, more rules. Both sides choose a lineup of contenders and settle the match over 3 rounds. Each round is normal poker, and the first team to win in one match wins. However, your team can only fold one time. If one team member folds, the rest have no choice with the challenge. It's a 3-round match, huh? Simple, quick, elegant. I like it. The only problem now is that there's 4 of you. It's not like all 4 of us need to play. All of us can sit down and swim out. That's perfect, actually. If I can, I'd like to be the one to sit out. You sure, Chloe? Since I've forbidden to gamble by school rules, I don't want you to think I'm trying to skip out on our job, but it's kind of awkward for me. No, I get where you're coming from. Gambling's not exactly a healthy part of your daily balanced school curriculum. We can handle it from here, so take a load off. Sorry for a mix-up. And then there were 3. We're well on the road to a climactic 3-round match. Not that it would matter if there were 4 or even 5 matches. I'd win them all anyway. Are you satisfied with the rules as I explained them? Yeah, I'm okay with them. Yes, we're fine too. Well, it'll allow me a few months to make preparations. During that time, good guests, please decide the order of your matches. Classics. And you can go to a bang party in the evening! Without your cat telling you that you have to go to sleep! Or, so I'm just gonna go first this time. I shouldn't take this too long. Thank you very much. I'm right where I'm over here. Oh, nice one. Alright, time. How do we want to do this? I suggest we pick based on our gambling prowess. False closer, guys. I have like 0 confidence on my card skills. I always lost to Joshua. Oh, but I bet you're pretty confident, right, Sharon? You use cards a lot in fortune telling, so I picture you knowing a thing or two about gambling. Yes, I know a little. I've also got an ace up my sleeve for a worst case scenario, too. An ace? It's a secret unless we need it. Then I believe I'll have Shara take up the final step. Should good fortune fail us, we'll certainly be in need of that extra bit of luck. That being said, I would prefer to take up the middle. The second match will likely require a great deal of strategy, and I have some confidence in my card game. So you're second, Olivier, and Sharon's last. Which means I'm first? Yes, that should be relatively easy on you. Enjoy the hand without any pressure. So you say, but I'm still feeling it. Ladies and gentlemen, we are ready. Alright, we're on. Poker face is on, comrades. Good luck, you guys. Let's win this thing! This marks the first round through. Poker rolls in this region are standard. However, there is a hierarchy among suits. Strongest is spade, followed by hearts, diamonds, and finally clubs. I'll now begin dealing your cards. Yeah, got up here. Not bad. Go for a flush, but that's kind of risky. Wait, I don't get the blight? Huh, the lucky streak strikes again! First round I finally got a great hand! Yeah, I've got this in the bag. That's an impressive hand. If that truly were a case, I can assure you that you'd be much quieter about it. Remember, you can't challenge an opponent who chooses to fold. It's something a girl recognized that. Okay, I need to think real hard about this. Should I swap out for a shot on a big hand or keep it easy? Would you like to change cards? Yeah, 3 cards. Sir? I'll change 3. Come on, good cards, good cards. No change, huh? Well, I've got a pair, so at least I've got an okay hand. You're so obvious this time. I thought I could read her away weekend, but one can never be too careful. If things go sour, I'm sure I'll be playing steady. I'd heard she was bad at this. Understatement of the century. Yes. Fell right into my hand while I was waiting. Come on, good children. Come at me anytime. Failing his behavior is no surprise. I don't know how confident he really is. Got a pair, but it's up to his hand if I win or not. Should I fold or challenge him out? You need to have an absolute garbage hand in order to lose to S. Phew, still in the middle here. Trying to force out a win, losing could be a disaster. Quick, get the grocery shell! No, I fold. Oh, you're folding? I had a good hand too. Too bad. With that, I'm afraid your team can only fold. Fold in the end, did you? You were weak to see your lack of confidence in your hand. Still, you knew when to battle gracefully. Folding was surprisingly mature of you. I'm sure you'd be stubborn and challenge no matter what. Well, I wanted to challenge it, but my hand wasn't great. Besides, it wouldn't have done as much good if I just powered through on willpower alone. That's a good way to think of it. So, now we're in a corner. Right, not being able to fold means we no longer have a safety net. Oh yeah, you've got a point. That's way harder than I thought. Swords, are you prepared for the next match? Huh, that's my cue. May Lady Luck favor me with her grace. We're counting on you. After all the talking you did, I am so not gonna go easy on you if you lose. I'll begin dealing your cards. I only a pair of 4s? Around inspiring hands. Here? No, it might come here. He seems kind of hesitant. Yes, his expression is different. We should probably assume he's got a pretty good hand. Now, what to do? Should I reach my hand out or shoot my foe? Either or would make for a worthy spectacle. I should play it straight here. I will. 3 cards, please. You, sir? I'll take 2 cards. Turn out. 2 fair. Enough to challenge him. Man, I can't read his face at all. What are you thinking, Olivier? He has a surprisingly strong poker face, doesn't he? Alright. Yeah, I'm okay. That's a very restrained reaction compared to before. 2 fair! Did he make a big hand? The way he's quieted down is somewhat disturbing, but you can't fold it anymore, so it's an all-or-nothing round. Challenge? Well, of course. The word retreat does not exist in my dictionary. What will you do, sir? Yeah, I'll take the challenge. Please show us your cards. I have a 2 pair of 4s and 6s. Challenging with a hand like that's careless. Oh, 3 aces. Looks like that's a match. Sir, you're the victor. It's great to advance, that settles the match. Well, victory is in the luck of the draw, which means there must be a loser as well. And this time, the loser is I. I know his piercing sensation. I feel a menacing presence on my back. Olivier, you knew, didn't you? Estelle, try to hold it in. You're really in a position to say that. You followed in the first round yourself. True. We fall there, so what else could we do but challenge you? Half the fault lies with you, so don't go try and pass off blame. I get it, okay? Still, how do you apologize for a client? Man, why didn't I challenge him? Ow. And that's what happened. Best ever. I'm really sorry. Sorry, there's really no room for excuse. That's totally doing our inability. I see, so I'm playing back. Hey, Olivier, come on. Let's hear what he has to say. Okay. Remember, spilling a few trade secrets, but also can see of a person who start facing the whole, so to speak. Someone normally doesn't work in the shop. Tell us strong soon. We're a venture and educated guess. I don't believe this establishment has played their ace yet. So you're saying that person's up next? Yes, we've lost, so I suspect they'll make an appearance soon. Ace in the hall, huh? Oh, right. What do you think? Can you really trust what I said? I don't know. I think I'll have to judge for myself how trustworthy that is. Grab $1,000, please. Hang on, let's calm down eventually. Tell them we're right here. Look for a roast in case things don't turn out like you said. Well, we'll take our leave. Okay, I'm very sorry for today. I believe you did the best you could. I think that's up again. I'm sure I can count on you. Yeah, ask us anything. What's that? Time warp? Time warp! more Jumbo! Aim for a heart flush. It's not first match, so they say you should go for a short thing, right? Whatever, I'm gonna aim big. Would you like to change cards? Yeah, 2 cards. Sir? I'll change 3. Come on, good cards, good cards. Oh man, I'm so close. Close as a cut here, I've got no hand. Estelle, anyone could see what you're thinking, right? She rubs her heart so plainly that I can all see her hand as if it were my own. I can't imagine Joshua ever lost a single hand to her unless she did it on purpose. Yes, belt room to my hand while it's waiting. Go on, good soldier, call me anytime. I feel like this behavior is not surprise. I know how confident he really is. I've got no hand. Maybe I do challenge him until he takes me up on it. Should I follow or challenge him out? Let's go for a bluff. Fold and any loss. Cut down for anything. Of course I am, duh. Are you sure? You don't look unhappy. Did you really get something? Stop yapping and bring it on. What do you do, sir? I can win this hand if I challenge. Oh, I'll challenge. Whoops. Crap, you took me up on it. Well, please show your cards. Okay, 1 second. High card run. I'm literally a fool! What is a man? Okay, so I don't think SL can win here. If I make him... It's possible to make him fold. Sure, I've got really great hands, so... Yeah, whatever, I don't really care. It's that good, why don't you hurry up and bring it on? What do you do, sir? What to do? Make worse than if I challenge what? No, I'll fold. But that's alright, I'm afraid you can no longer fold starting with the next round. I'm right, I did. Good work out there. You took a strong stance and it paid off. Yeah, I'm just glad I didn't lose. What you did was more than winning. Our opponent's now cornered. Oh, I almost forgot. You can only fold once. Exactly, we won the first match, but it only takes one win from him for us to lose their boost bid. Agreed, we'll have to proceed carefully. So, are you prepared for the next match? Oh, that's my cue. You lady luck favor me with her grace. We're counting on you. After all the talking you did, I'm so not gonna go easy on you if you lose. So Olivier is probably gonna have to fold. He seems kinda hesitant. Yes, his expression is different. We should probably assume he's got a pretty good hand. What to do? Let's play a game of deception. Will you be changing cards? One card only, please. User? I'll take 2 cards. Now, how did it turn out? I'll change my hand then. In that case, the rest is up to my foot. I can't read his face at all. What the heck are you thinking, Olivier? That's a surprisingly strong poker face, doesn't it? Yeah, I'm okay. That's very shit. My reaction compared to before. Did he make a big hand? Folds are already full at once, so you'll have to challenge this time. It's dangerous to score on an already wounded beast. We challenge? No, I'll fold. It takes going to know when retreat becomes the more respectable strategy. Folded, did you? Oh, you seem disappointed. If I wasted a good hand of yours, then may you have my most heartfelt apologies. No, it's nothing like that. I didn't have much of a hand either. As for the next round, neither side will be able to fold. Just look at that, he folded. I figured out the odds were in Felia's favor. I have returned, my loves. Did you see? My calm and expert assessment of the situation was flawless. But did Felia really have a good hand? If you challenge, you might have won. I say it... No, he had like 3 aces. I say it's almost a certainty that he had a much stronger hand than mine. He thinks if I had challenged, I'd be swimming in a sea of tears by now. Don't you think that's a wee bit dramatic? Not both sides have fallen, neither of us can back down for the final round. Yes, exactly. We'll be selling this cleanly in the next match. Next is Sharon's turn, huh? Go on, I've got a hunch that things will work out just fine. Hopefully. Well, we'll see if Ideals is in a generous mood. Are you ready for your final match? The curtain rises. Well, sure, let's see what you can do. Huh, I'll try not to disappoint. You're both prepared, I hope. We'll now begin the final match. So it turned out like this, then. Is it trying to tell me to chase about our hands? Now, how's my opponent looking? God, it's here! Could be. no, it's nothing. Don't worry about it, really. Oh, what a great hand. Oh man, I'm done for. He's changes too. Yes, he's acting like he's got a good hand. Now, how long are you receiving to run, Char? One look and it's gonna have a feeling it's got a big hand. In that case, no hand stands a high chance of losing. Should I go for broke and pursue a straight flush, I wonder? Exchange everything but the spades. Would you like to change cards? 2 cards, please. And for you? Ooh, 1 card, please. How'd it turn out? Alright, that was a good draw. I just need 1 more card. Phew, just have to pray my fingers haven't lost the sense. Do you have your cards? Now, if you would, please show your hands. Okay, I'll show first. Alright. Come on, please. I really did. Look at this. It's a royal straight flush. A royal something. Is that the strongest hand? Well, hard to win against that hand. Please show your hand as well, miss. Conclusion of a match is never known until the last card's up to. Indeed. Showing your cards won't help. Now I've got my best hand, the best hand a guy could ask for. Oh, is that really so? Sheeshing. Huh? What is it? Just now, wasn't Cher's hand? Sorry, I think it was my imagination. Certainly. I believe this game is strong in weak suits, yes? I'm afraid we can't call your hand the greatest yet. My hand is the same, a royal flush. However, the Queen of Spades, it seems, has smiled on me. No way! Certainly is decisive. Ah, but you have spades. In that case, your hand trumps Filios. You're kidding! As much as yours, miss. Phew, my goodness. Please check your wager. I don't know how, but we won. I can't believe it. Huh, let's play the turn of events. Sure, great work. Can't believe you turned that around. Oh, you're just the best. Huh, a good show. It's been a while since I was that nervous. I'm just glad I didn't stumble all over myself. Huh? What do you mean? Oh, it's complicated. Huh? Wait a sec. No way. Oh, you didn't? Oh, didn't you realize? I thought you and Olivier had seen through it. I can't believe you... No wonder something was off. You know how it goes. Sometimes it takes a thief to catch a thief. Alright, let's go report to the client. I don't think they notice, but it's probably best if we don't linger. Or is there me? Let's go give Lakeisha the good news. Really? Really be my husband? Yeah, it was rough when we took him down. This here's your wager. The 1,000 years doubled after her... Oh, that's fine. You're gonna have that. Think of it as making up for how cheap the job pay was. Are you sure? I mean, I'm grateful, but, you know, are you sure what we did is enough? I don't know if your husband will learn his lesson just because he lost against us. Even if he doesn't, I'm sure the casino will finish the job. They're professionals in their own right, after all. There's no way they'll let my husband keep on this winning streak of his. That's a good point. If that's the case, we'll be moving along. Is that okay? Yes, it's fine. You've done more than enough. I'm amazed you took a bizarre request like this as seriously as you did, but you guys have been true professionals. You've done the Bracer Guild's reputation justice in my eyes. Thanks. Just doing your job, but it feels awfully good to hear you say that. If anything else happens, I'll be sure to look you guys up. Yes, we'll be here anytime you need. Quest completed. Recover 2% of users' max HP when defeating an enemy. sell weapons at the casino? Oh, no. Oh. Oh, this is just a fishing rod. Now, casinos in Megaton don't sell weapons. A what? Well, the Cannon Northern Selection Office. They're developed very critical meetings, so I'm afraid I can't let you pass. Sorry, but if you're out of business, please come again another time. There you go. Hello. You guys. I heard from Dorothy that you guys all did a little ghost problem. Yeah, we did, but is Dorothy okay? She was carrying on drowsily about what happened. When she was finished, she conked right out, so I had to put her back. I'm afraid we did drag her along with us into that night. Not only that, but we owe her our lives. She's earned a bit of rest. A real poor can go a week without sleep when he's got the scope. Oh yeah, some of the stuff she was talking about sounded wild, but she didn't really explain it all. Mind if I ask you guys quick questions? Sure, go ahead. It's okay if, an outline of their encounter with Blue Blanc can answer his questions. Alright, anything I can now. Some damn thief be himself is in liberal and he's one of those Ouroboros people. Kinda wish I had heard that. What? Neil, you know about that massive weirdo? Oh yeah, he's a famous thief who's caused a star in every major city on the continent. If you want something, you'll get. He always sells things with a big ol' show. Our family's got a lot of Tron, that's for sure. It certainly matches the man we met beneath the schoolhouse, yes? He even admitted he's Phantom Thief beef from those cards, so... Like I said, though, Gabriel is one thing, but he's also lacking the society. One thing Rhost would have used for someone like him, but at the same time, if they do, it's terrifying. You know, I'm curious. Do you intend to write an article about what happened? Nah, the guy in the Royal Army asked me not to report on anything to do with the society. I'll probably end up writing about someone's ill-intended crime of pleasure or something. But the good tough oil, the kingdom is beginning to sell. I do see the wisdom in this. There was little sense in terrifying the populace with news of a dangerous secret society just yet. I ain't happy about it as a reporter, but I guess I see where the government's coming from. Still, if anything else happens, tell me about it, yeah? Of course. Anyone want for ice? Alright. I've got a draft I need to write up, so I can't see you off, but... Want me to wake Dorothy? No, it's okay. She's fast asleep and I hate to disturb her. Give her her best when she gets up, okay? Will do. Be careful, guys. You know, I've taken on a part-time job to help with the election. I've just started, but I guess things are going okay. Thankfully, my dad's too busy to have much energy to worry about me, it seems like. Hey, you guys! You're bracers, right? Yeah, something wrong? Look kind of frazzled. There's something I'd like you to investigate urgently. Could you come in right now? Yeah, no problem. Thanks, I hope. So, where'd you go? At the North Selection Office. It's on the top floor of the hotel. Here, I'll show you away. I'm telling you, I didn't do it! Hurry up and let me go home. I've got work to do. No, calm down. Just bear with us until braces arrive. Let's see, once our investigation is done, you can leave. So you got devil. See, here they are. That's George's foot. Ah, stereo. Yeah, I lucked out and ran into some bracers right away. This is Norman. I'm sure you've seen him on posters around the city. One of the guys running from here, I think? I saw Brian at the Racer Guild. I'm sure it's Art Harvey, also a racer. So let's get to it. What happened? One of our campaigners, Dells, was injured by someone. In other words, it's an assault case. An assault? Well, it's never a nice thing to hear. Is the victim okay? Yes, he's still here. He was unconscious for a bit, but it was thankfully nothing serious. Phew, good to hear. There's nothing good about it. Back my head still hurts like you won't believe. The back of your head, huh? Were you attacked from behind? Yes, ma'am. Right out of blue, too. I was taking a breather on the balcony, and all of a sudden, from behind, thud! How vicious. Ouch, sounds nasty. When did the incident occur? Give us any info that happened before and after. Sure, it happened today, just after lunch. Norman and I were checking out a potential location for a speech on a bridge. Cooper here had just turned up that. When I talked to him, he said he had some important business with Norman. What kind of business? Rhost told me to come apologize for a mess on the bridge. It's not like it's all my fault, but I did sort of make it worse. I see, so you came to say sorry for a scuffle. Yes, but Norman was still very busy at the time. We asked Cooper to wait in the office area. That's why I showed him to his room. I returned to the hotel not too long after. I entered the room with Hario, who had been waiting outside the office, and there was Dells, unconscious on the balcony. And Cooper was right there, standing over him. I'm trying to tell you, why does that make me the criminal? He was already on coma when he reached the balcony. I understand what Cooper's saying, but it's only natural to suspect him given the circumstances. There's no one in this room except Cooper and Dells. Is that true? After I brought Cooper, I saw him outside the door. No one entered until Norman got here. No matter how you look, that means these two were alone. Absolutely positive? Yeah, it's true, but it's like I said. When I went out on the balcony, Dells was already on the ground. So let me get this straight. The crime was already committed by the time you came, is that right? Yeah, exactly! Oh, think ideal. Finally there's someone who gets it. In that case, it'd have to be someone who entered the room before Cooper. Dells, do you remember anything? It's possible that someone came in. People go in and out of this office all the time, though. He was someone had I wanted to thought much of it. Fair enough. It's an election office, so that makes sense. At least we have a good idea of what's going on. The culprit behind this attack must be one of two people. Cooper, or someone who came before him into this room. We should be able to narrow it down if we get enough proof. Think we all start questioning? If there's anything to be gleaned here, yes. If the gentleman could can't think of anything else, please tell me now. Even if it seems trivial or important. Alright then, I have one more thing I'd like to add. There was something that occurred to me as looking through a room of the incidents. Were there signs that it had been rushed around? No, just the opposite in fact. I actually felt like it was cleaner than before. Huh? Is a serial cleaner on the loose? One way to interpret it would be as a disguise to hide the fact that the room had been searched. Of course, it appears they went too far, inadvertently arousing suspicion in the process. That's not a bad train of thought. Incidentally, who are you? I was waiting for that question. I'm a traveling bard, a poetic soul wandering the wilds, a genius mute. Sure, but if anything's been stolen, then isn't the idea that this disguise pretty weak? At this stage, I don't think there's any point in worrying about Olive. I agree. You've grown even bolder since our last rendezvous, still. Betraying at local was most fruitful. Simply stunning. Olivier? Just ignore him. Now, if there's nothing else here you can tell us, we should get to questioning. Certainly. She's begun to master how to handle Olivier, I see. Good luck with the investigation. We'll come on report once we have an answer. Good, we're counting on you to get to the bottom of this. Now, how should we go about things? I mean, this hotel's pretty big. Especially we split into two. Estelle will go with her highest, I'll go with Olivier. We'll look at them as assistants, so let's make good use of them. Good point. Ready to kick some investigation back, Molly? Of course. Assisting companions is only natural for a hunter of love. Sure don't miss a beat, do you? Alright, our first order of business is to gather information on the suspect. If you go around asking about Cooper, something should turn up. As you get a clearer picture of the criminal, come back here. So once we found the criminal, go report to you? No problem, let's go see what we can find out. Shoot the movie songs. They're showing this man having been witnessed at the crime scene. This would be a really bad time to stop. Look at me and see where he's at. Listen, no report that we did for tremendous shots. Say as many times as you like, I only found out. We've been fighting, someone went for us sound, but no one said anything, did they? Of course they didn't, because I was politely seated on the sofa. Mr. Cooper's guest who comes here only on very rare occasions. Mostly on his patients from work-related cameras. A sound, you say? Unfortunately, I heard no such thing. Sound? I didn't really hear anything. I know, he looked angry, I guess. Thought something might happen. And then, just like I thought, something happened. Yeah, he looked kind of pissed off to me, but it was right after a big mess on the bridge. It's only natural you'd be angry. Yeah, actually, in case something about that? What do you mean? Well... Oh, I see. You don't seem too interested. Yeah, I doubt it's big enough to make an article out of. Well, just in case, once you saw it, tell me what you got. Yeah, will do. Frank cannot agree. Mr. Cooper seems generally normal. What's up? I'm not sure I can really help with that. Sound, you say? That probably was telling me getting hit. Her hell banging in my head, that's for sure. Scooper angry? It didn't really look that way, but... Well, yeah, Scooper's right. I was standing in front of the door, but I was quiet the whole time. If there had been some kind of argument, I'm sure he would have noticed. Wild Rose! As Cooper said, I didn't hear any loud noise either. I was in the lobby at the time, but if grown men were fighting, I'm sure I would have heard something. He didn't seem particularly angry when I met him at the bridge. Well, perhaps something happened while I was being led to the hotel. Yes, yeah, Harry's acting was way worse than mine, I think. I saw you make those real nasty face. You're asking about Harry. I'm Dulce. I was being to be number 2 in Norman's camp. Sure, you can't come to terms and end up at the hospital. And a pleasant expression, you say? Well, of course, after a fuss like that, who wouldn't? What does that have to do with the case? It's unbelievable that you would suspect Harry. In the first place, you're suggesting that he would murder his coworker? And what could possibly motivate him to do such a thing? One sense of would be twitch in my direction. Rest I'll blow over here. Well, I won't stop you. Just know we're gonna go for an assault case or a murder case if you do. Did I even hear you? He isn't the kind of person to resort to violence. Harry is the most loyal man. He would never commit such a criminal act. Oh. Are you done questioning in the office? Yes, we're done here. How about you? It's going okay, I guess. Start checking out stuff. Keep it up and don't get careless. Give it to me. Personal questions, you might cover something new. How do you like to follow now? Well, I'm gonna get some trustworthy testimony here about it. Did you hear it? They kind of look unhappy when he got back to the hotel. It's probably because he was with Cooper. So this guy has accused 2 people of looking angry. Oh, it's been quite a while. How are you, sir? You remember us, right? You lost your boat when the bridge was up. You only saved us then. No, there's no skin off my back. So, go back to Oregon? Wish I could, but I've got some work to do. We're investigating the case that happened at the hotel. Oh, sounds rough. If I can be of any help, feel free to... Well, yes, sir. Well, like everyone else these days, Here's a young merchant fellow, yeah? If he wants to be a merchant, I think he needs to have a bit more oomph to him, you hear me? He's got global written all over him. I'll get people ripping it off at every turn if he doesn't shape up. Okay, well, I guess he's good. Oh, sound. I did hear a loud noise from above. Above from here? You mean the balcony? Probably around there, yeah. It was an impressive sound, like something that runs to something else with a smack. Can't recall exactly where I'd heard it. That's too bad. That's too bad. So this all good stuff to know. Thanks, sir. Hiding something, you should just come out and say it. Trying to hide things will only lead to bigger trouble. I'm sorry. Feel like talking? Yes, actually. I saw him. I saw Harry on the 2nd floor. And when was that? Right after lunch. Harry went with Norman, but... However, shortly after that, Harry came back and ran up to the 2nd floor. Well, no, that's kind of important to know. Estelle, I want you to pursue this lead. I'll look around here for a bit longer. Got it. Like where it's going to give a speech. As himself, I had to say rest of the things. Here we go. At the 2nd floor, didn't you? Excuse me? No point in hiding it. We have witnesses. I'm not hiding anything. I just realized I forgot something and went back to the office to pick it up. Was there anyone in the office at the time? Dulce was there doing work. I didn't see anyone else. Great, that's plenty, thanks. Don't misunderstand, please. I was just trying to hide that I'd gone to the 2nd floor. Don't worry, we haven't decided you're a criminal or anything. Just don't get that this kind of thing only makes you look worse. Look forward to your future assistance, sir. parents getting sick of eating the same food again, and so I thought we'd try something different. Oh, it's nice that you did it. This is much more politics as the campaign itself. Indeed it is. I've been my nerves have been on edge for some time now. It hasn't been easy to keep my eyes on everything day in, day out. I'm sorry to hear that. Yikes, that sounds pretty rough. Putting that aside, sir, what on earth did you do after lunch? After lunch, Hario and I immediately went to examine the place my speech is to be held at. Hario had some more business to attend to first and everything is so you left for after lunch and met with Hario on site? Alright, that's all I need to hear. Let me know. Yeah, it's good. So you're over from the lab? Sure, it's nice. Maybe I'll try asking points so we can do this. I am not going towards the exit on purpose. Yo, it's Waybird. The special one's got like a mountain shroom. Guess he didn't have much of an appetite though. He left a lot behind. What a waste. I'm at the laboratory. I've been in the habit of going out to lunch as soon as I hear a bell toll. The bell toll? Bell to England Bridge. Remember? It rang when the bridge ran. Oh yeah. Yeah, it did ring. It always rings at certain times. I use it in place of a clock. That's sure convenient. Kinda big to use in place of a clock, though. Hey, Estelle, you might be good to ask some people about the bell toll. Ah, why? They should be able to clearly remember the sound of a bell ring. It might act as a guidepost for a memory, like with Mr. Murray. Ah, I get it. Nice line, very intellectual. Not sure what to do again, but glad I was around. Okay, let's go ask her. Hurry. Like something, right? Yeah, that thing. Yeah, well, I remember something. That sound happened as if it were time to bell, at least in my ears. Time to bell? So basically, you heard the sound of the bell roughly at the same time as that big sound. Well, if you want to make it sound all boring, yeah. If that sound was something caused by a criminal, then something, no one without an alibi, when the bell rang is a criminal. Yeah, we should check out people we suspect. Why would I lie about something like that? I was in the hotel basement, so I didn't notice at all. The new bridge bell? Yes, at the time I was preparing the guest rooms. Once I was finished, I next organized the utensils. So I cleaned the plates in the office, so I was able to finish work quickly. The office plates were cleaned? So that means there's someone who went to the office after lunch? Indeed. While I was preparing guest rooms, they cleaned up, it seems. The plates were stacked at the front. Of course, exactly which kind guess it was, I couldn't say, unfortunately. Ah, too bad. Guess we'll have to ask around ourselves. I was preparing a guest room, someone must have cleaned up. I don't know, I want to... I'm killing time in the hotel basement after lunch. Our friend Don. I don't know who it was, but I'm worried I may have left him a terrible impression. Alright? What do you mean? In truth, I haven't had much of an appetite lately. I left quite a lot of the paella I got for lunch on the eat. I requested that Ernest give me one of the special paellas in secret, yet left it virtually untouched. It's the first thing I think back on how wasteful it was. I see. Must be really stressful to be running in an election. No idea. So I must have done while I was out. Were plates and such clean by the time you got back to the office? I don't know. I wasn't exactly paying attention, so I can't say for sure. Well, the bell toll, yes. I think it was when I was meeting with Norman by a bridge. Then Cooper showed up and I showed him the way here. So you heard that bell when you were outside, which means You weren't around when that other big sound happened. According to the testimony we got, that big sound happened right after a bell stopped ringing. If that's true, then Harriel isn't connected to the big sound that was heard by a balcony. The sound of the bridge. Now that you mention it, I do think I heard that before I got hit. I'm sorry, my head feels like a wreck now. Well, nothing's too clear. Now you mention it, who did clean up? I'm sorry, I don't remember. But you're in the office, aren't you? You normally notice if someone came to clean. You're right, I would. Even I think it's odd. The bridge still? Yeah, I was running across the bridge in a real hurry. Yeah, I met Norman right about the same time by the bridge. So then, go from the balcony sound are unrelated. According to testimony we got, the sound happened right after a bell stopped ringing, so they're left with only Thorpe from Cooper himself. You leave for a person to clean up the place? Look, who cares? Just hurry up and prove me innocent. Someone cleaned up the place for Ernest? Oh, it's a rare thing to find someone so considerate of ours nowadays. I was enjoying a nice warm meal over at the lavatory. So I fear I'm dreadful standing around. As they say, the more beautiful a flower, the easier it wilts. Never mind. I think it's on. There's no connection between the sound Murray heard and Harriel. Yeah, not just Harriel, but Cooper seems in the clear too. The sound Murray heard was just after a bell finished ringing, but both men can prove they were with Norman at the time. In other words, whoever made that sound was neither Harriel nor Cooper. This virtually eliminates any chance of them being the criminal. might have to use some deductive reasoning. So, it can't be Cooper, it can't be Harrio, it can't be Norman. Probably. Still, you know what? My dad's pretty unfair. He feeds us normal boring stuff and gets some special panel just for himself. Oh, wait a second. Yeah, wasn't the special panel supposed to be a secret? What's with that weird face? Did I say something weird? No, just... Hey, Belden. You said you ate lunch on the first floor, right? Yeah, that's right. What about? Norman ate on the second floor. How'd you know what Norman ate when you're on the first floor? Oh, that. I saw it afterwards off it. Sorry, my bad. Yeah, actually I heard from someone else. I don't remember what it said though. Maybe you should investigate that next? That's so obviously suspicious. After lunch, Herman and I immediately went to examine the place my speech is beyond. Harrio had some more business to attend to for some so that's right after lunch and Alright, that's all I need. Okay, no, give it a go working to. The Raven Boy, is it? You have real proof, yes? First, explain the reason you discounted the original suspect. Monster I could rely about lunch! Yes, saw the album. Cooper was out high when the sound was heard. No one's testimony corroborates this, so we can say for sure it's accurate. If that's the sound of the crime being committed, then there's a very small chance Cooper's the criminal. That's logical interpretation. And the same thing also absolves Harrio of any suspicion. Yeah, it does. Harrio met up with Norman, so we're sure. Next, you need to explain the suspect's crime. What kind of proof do you have? You just... is? Estelle tries to put together a reasonable explanation for a crime. This isn't even worth talking about. Go investigate again in greater detail. Yep, understood. I wasn't really paying attention, so I can't say for sure. Yeah, it's going through until I get there now, right? Yep, I do. Can't fly across the sea now, can good point. So did you see anyone in the hotel at the time? Well, ours was on the first floor, of course, but the rest was real quiet. Huh? There was no one there? Yeah, I'd say so. The basement and first floor were both pretty quiet when I passed through. No one's son was there when I came back, though. No one's son? No one's... Oh, you mean Balda? Yeah, it's more than enough. No, it was nothing. I'm sorry, Harry, I cannot be crumb. Don't imagine him communicating such fun. But there's someone satisfied hearing a big sound. That sounded like someone smacking into something else on the balcony. Well, I didn't hear it. I can't say for sure that I didn't hear anything of the like while I was here. I actually have someone who testified to hearing a loud sound. Really heard the sound of something colliding with something else from around the balcony. Something colliding with something else? Nope, I didn't hear any sound like that. This is... in the basement the whole time? Why? There's someone who passed through the basement right after the bell rang. According to testimony, no one was here. That can't be right. I was right here the whole time. So we can't establish an alibi. Just in case, we should probably ask around about Belden too. So when the bell rang, I was underground. I was in the basement the whole time after lunch. I'm afraid I didn't see him around when the bell rang. I was spraying the guest rooms at the time, you see. My son's location when the bell rang could pose problems, say. If you have real cause for suspicion, you need to have time my part. I'm going to confront Bell and then question him. Where's Bell when the bell rang? Couldn't tell you, unfortunately. I was out at the time. Where's Bell when the bell rang? No, but it's easy. That's it. Where's Bell when the bell rang? How am I supposed to know? By Bell, do you mean that kid? It was in the basement, I'm pretty sure. Really, why would I lie? Fact, he has no alibi. The proof is his alibi. I have valuable testimony that refutes his alibi. Cooper and Harry have already been cleared as culprits, so this person remains as the final possibility. Yes, it does look like it was made by process of elimination. Ultimately, though, it's nothing but circumstantial evidence. That would be more decisive proof. You know, I don't know if it's decisive, but something did bother me, and that's the testimony about the special pail. And what's this about? Yeah, so Bell testified they ate lunch on the first floor, but somebody saw the pail and Norman ate. He even knew that Norman barely ate it. In other words, he went to the second floor. Is that what you're saying? Yeah. Alright, I'm satisfied. In this case, we'll have to come in here way as safers. You can't go straight to an arrest with the proof we have on hand. Okay, got it. Why'd you call me? I didn't do anything. Now calm down. Nothing to decide here. If we can help us out, if we can help out with the investigation, you can go home right after. Help? Yeah, we just wanted you to be frank with us. Where'd you go after lunch? Well, like I said, I was in the basement. Just to warn you, as long as you keep lying, you're not getting out of here. You weren't in the basement. You weren't in the basement the whole time. We already know that. If you didn't do anything wrong, then you should be able to be honest and tell the truth. Or is the truth too scary to admit? Fine, I'll talk. Today, after lunch, I went to the office. I went to go clean up. Clean up? So the person who returned to the place up front was... Yeah, it was me. Everyone seemed busy, so I figured I'd clean up. While I was cleaning up, I thought I'd tidy the office, but... I didn't think it would happen. Huh? Hold on, you're not making sense. You just cleaned up after, right? What is that anything to do with the case? I've got an idea. Yeah, actually... I see. I understand Belden came to this room to clean, but I'm not sure how that correlates. What does that have to do with the assault on Dells? It has a lot to do with it. Well, let's hear him say it himself. Go on, explain. Yeah. Well, once I finished cleaning the room, I thought I'd head back. But since I tied up a lot of stuff, the room was real dusty. I thought I'd open the balcony door to air it out, but my hands were full of plates. I didn't have a choice, so I kicked the door as far as I could. Wait, you mean the door? Yep, it's exactly what you think. That door is the criminal that knocked out Dells. Mons! Arrest that door! The door flying open slammed right into the back of your head. In other words, the truth of the case is an unlucky accident. What? So then... I'm innocent, right? It seems like it. Phew, man, oh man, I'm finally free and clear. Oh, puzzly. So, what a mess. Why didn't you volunteer this information at the beginning? If you just told us the truth, things wouldn't have gone nearly this far. I'm sorry. Come on, tell the truth now. Give me a break, okay? course. He had the courage to talk about it, and in the end, so everything worked out. As a victim here, I'd just like to forgive and forget. It's already clear that this was all a misunderstanding. Of course, I'd like him to take a bit, to be a bit more careful opening doors in the future if he could. Thomas, I'm really sorry. And you too, Cooper. You almost got turned into a criminal. You don't need to worry about me. I'm really clear and that's good enough for me. Well, that settles things. Thank goodness. And that is our report. Racers, sorry for today. Seems we've taken up a great deal of your time over just a big mistake. No, don't worry about it. This is part of the job too. Well then, part of us. Thank you guys so much. Really, I'm very sorry. Take care. Phew, well that's done and over with, finally. I would have dreamed it would end like that though. Truth is always stranger than fiction. However, as your valued assistant, I take great pride in our completion of the most puzzling assignment. You didn't do a damn thing. Oh, but I really appreciate your help, Chloe. You know what? You gave a ton of good advice. It was a big help during the investigation. Always happy to help. There's nothing to thank me though, Estelle. Right, I guess you two are support staff already, aren't you? Indeed, we'll have you do what needs to be done. Alright, let's head out. Next up is this ice region. Quest completed. And that's gonna have to be it for a stream. Still on issue 2. Yep, thanks for watching. I'll be back tomorrow with more Fort John Fiesta. Yeah. Thanks for watching. Let's see. Who to raid? 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 Is it possible to... Nope, can't raid Jerma. Rare legend was in show. Yeah, but yeah, see you tomorrow. Thanks for watching. I think I'd prefer, like, know a streamer before I raid them. But, yeah. Uh, uh, yes, Zero.